Yes, we're doing the new event for Infinity Nikki. I couldn't stream yesterday or the day before because I slept in a weird position and my neck was just hurting, so I'm like, yeah, nope. Not gonna force myself. Well, let's see what the music sounds like for this. Ooh. Ah, fine, update. Restart the game? Dang it. Fine. I came to confirm that you do indeed have audiobook voice. Ah, yes, from the stream I joined in, well, chatted in. It's what does that mean? Do I really have audiobook voice? Like, really? Okay, well, at least the start for this doesn't take forever. Sometimes it does. But yes, well, speaking of reading, I will be doing a read of Red Riding Hood after we get the pull for the outfit. That is the condition. Whoa, don't fall, book. Welcome for giving you a new thing to be self-conscious about. Oh. Yeah, no, that's okay. You're fine, Krim. Don't worry. Look, spelling is spelling. It's gonna suck regardless. Everyone's spelling can be like that, including my own, and I write stories. I'm just debating if we do the read for Infinity Nikki, maybe we come back here and I do the read there. So then we just have the music. You write as well? I do. I do. I plan to have another stream at some point where I read. This is gonna be after I do an edit. I reach chapter 10 or 11 of a slow burn supernatural mystery horror story of mine. And I want to at least have a good chunk for folks to be able to listen and enjoy, and then another big chunk. That makes sense. What do you like to write? It varies. I range from a lot of things. I don't do romance as the main genre, but if romance is in it, it's like back burner, subgenre kind of thing. But I do fantasy, I do horror, I do thriller, I do mystery, supernatural. I have on the go, it's on hold right now for one, a slow burn thriller. Very definition of slow burn. I have over 60 plus chapters. And I have to go back and edit because I'm working on, and I have up to 40 chapters or so on a site where you can read it. And then I've got the story that I was mentioning earlier. And it's done, but I'm editing it one last time before I finally bite the bullet and see about looking into finding an editor. Because I want to get this self-published. And another that I'm working on that's not published, that's up anywhere except for one video I have on my YouTube channel, is my inevitable lore video for my VTuber model. And then I have an isekai. Yes, isekai. I know, some people are gonna be like, oh, isekai, ugh, gross. No, it's not some dude or whatever gets hit by a truck and sent to another world with a bunch of ladies that are totally after him for no apparent reason. No. This is classic shoujo isekai. Because shoujo initially dominated the isekai genre. Look at Vision of Escaflowne, heck, Inuyasha, even though that's considered a seinen. Yeah, but like the Vision of Escaflowne, Fushigi Yugi, Red River, Magic Knight Rayearth, the 12 Kingdoms. Not Otome Isekai. No. This is just classic shoujo isekai. Otome isekai is something else entirely. And besides, in this, it's literally the premise of the original kind of isekai story in a lot of shoujo was do a task in order to go home. That's what this is. It's similar within, especially in Magic Knights Rayearth, Red River even, and that's a manga. That is a manga. But that one's a historical isekai. Because instead of being sent to another world, the main character is sent to another time period. Bronze Age Turkey. Now, if you like history, go read it. Go read it. You can get the omnibuses now. They exist in omnibus form. It is worth it. Highly recommend. It's so good. It's so good. And the mangaka did this. Now, this came out in the late 90s, early 2000s. So some of the history stuff regarding with Nefertiti, because she is in this, is not correct. But that was also because back then it was unsure on certain aspects of Nefertiti's heritage. So, but it's still really good in my opinion, and the mangaka is now working on another, not an isekai, but another historical manga set in Turkey in the 15th century. So, yeah. Well, you still might enjoy it if you like history, Krim. If you like history, then you might enjoy. If not, it's okay. It's not. I'm gonna say like a lot of like shoujo isekai manga are not for everybody, but I'm just gonna say this for the anime aspect. Watch Vision of Escaflowne. It's good. Sadly, it was supposed to be a 60 episode anime, but it got cut to like 26 episodes. But you know what? We have what we have. I don't care. It's good. Yoko Kanno also does the music, and it is iconic for a reason. And it's also technically a mech anime too, because there are technically mechs, but they do it in such a fantasy way. It's really good. It's really, really good. Sorry, I'm geeking. I'm having a geek moment. What's it called? Red River? Yes. It is Red River, and it is by Chie Shinohara. That is the mangaka. She has done many different kinds of manga. She has done romance. She has done mystery. She has done horror. Like, she's really good. She's also on Twitter, if you want to give her a sauce or a follow. And Century Mechs is... No, not 15th Century Mechs. That's in Vision of Escaflowne. Vision of Escaflowne is the classic isekai sent to another world in order to go home. This is... Red River is sent to another time period because she is going... she was pulled from her time by that of the Hittite queen in order to be used as a living sacrifice. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Read it. Okay, but let's get into this. I am so curious about this. I might actually do some polls right away when we get in here. I'm trying to remember where we're at. I think we're on the Sea of Stars, maybe? But yeah, it was either doing this or more of Fatal Frame. And I decided I want to do this because, like, the poll of doing polls for this new outfit was getting to me yesterday. And I'm just like, okay. I need to do this. But yes, when I do get the full outfit, at least for the first version, I do plan to do a read of the book, of the story itself. Now, in this copy that I have of the Grimm's Fairy Tales, it has, instead of being called Red Riding Hood, it's Red Cap. So it's a little different, but honestly, I don't care. I mean, it's a really short story, so I can easily just read it to you guys, if any of you are interested. Because I know some people might not be, but that's okay. Remember reading an isekai story where someone is summoned, and when they asked her to get the legendary sword, she asks them what quest they need her to go on, and the summoners are confused and just go, "We need you to get the sword." It'd be immoral to kidnap someone to fight for us. And that's actually kind of cute. That's actually kind of sweet. Yeah. Hi, Mocha. But you'd actually probably like Krim. You would, I think you really would enjoy the vision. Mocha! My cat is meowing. Hi, sweetie. Mocha's saying hi to everybody in chat. Aren't you? Oh, big talker. Well, you're a big talker. Which I realize also trying to do this read is probably going to be a little hard. This is why I haven't maybe done any more reading streams yet. Because I'd get interrupted. And I'd get distracted. Yes. Yes, hi. You're such a baby. You're a baby. Yeah, you're old. But I love you. I don't care. My baby. Okay. Well, the Vision of Escaflowne is anime, and it also has a manga, but the manga is so different from the anime. I think it was made around... It was during the era where a lot of manga and anime were actually being made around the same time. Like, it'd have the same name, but different. It's confusing.
Nick, it looks like the star crystal tree stored a lot of starlit crystals. Let's head to the Sea of Stars and take a look.
Vision of Escaflowne, sorry. No, Escaflowne. So, let me just type it. There you go. That's the name. Thank you for your mercy. Oh, great wise one. Okay. Investigate. Yes, what do you have to tell me? And I will be doing voices again, just so you know. Not with other stuff, but some of the stuff. Your Excellency, the shroomlings came back to the bath again today, and he was wrapped in cloth again. Last time he was white, and this time he was red. Dang. Pet Mocha! Where's Mocha? Where'd my cat go? She did. Oh, she's behind me. That's so strange. Why do the color change every time? Chigaga and I think it's something extremely suspicious. It might be some kind of code. What could be trying to disrupt peace and spirit? We won't allow it. I think he's just been in the bath for too long. Please don't worry, Your Excellency. We'll do our best to protect Spira. Meow. Mocha. Oh, your baby. Your baby. Such a good girl. Oh, she's running away. She's running away from the pets. No, I must pet you. Chad has demanded it. Oh. Oh, that was a big meow. Hello. Mwah. Love you. I do. And then she's just totally content in my arms. You keep me sane. Mwah. Mwah. There you go. No, you don't want to leave? Okay. She just wants to meow. I thought you wanted to leave. Nope. Having a pet cat redeem his peak. Thank you. I also have a treat redeem too. That can only be once per stream because we don't want her to be too chunky. Praise! Dang it, Frostbite. You're such a good kitty cat. Yeah, you are. You are, and you know you are. You're such a cutie. You're such a cutie. All cats are cute. Same with dogs. All pets deserve love. Yes, I do. Is this sweet boy? Alright, we have... Hi! I'm gonna get very distracted today. Alright. Oh, we can upgrade. Sweet. Let me upgrade you first. There we go. Shoes. Now I will upgrade you. And upgrade you. Aha. Ooh, crystal. Alrighty. Okay, so Momo here's...
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
Okay, so this is my outfit for Spira. Right now. It looks really cool. I love it to bits. Momo is currently dressed like a lion. We're gonna have to have him change soon. Only one redeem per stream. 1984. Hey. I actually have not read 1984. I want to. I was thinking of maybe putting that book on my wish list on Throne. Because I do have a Throne. I don't really talk about it all that much just because... Well, I only have books and figures on there, so... I don't really have a ton of stuff. I'm painting a model kit. Ooh! Right. I remember you talking about one of your model kits last time, Frostbite. Okay. Okie dokie. So this is what we're gonna be pulling for, by the way. Yes, Nikki, get a gun. So I think we should probably just do that, maybe. Because there's also an event that we have to get for Momo? Neither have I. I prefer joy and whimsy in my life and not not torture. Yeah. Actually, I did buy a book recently. Have it here with me. It is a hardcover. I'm gonna pull the sticker off. I'm gonna pull the sticker off so you guys can hear it. There we go. It is The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, the Horse, and the Storm. It became an animated movie. I've been wanting to read this for a while. It seems like it had a type of whimsy that I'm like, I need to get this. And I finally got it. So, it's actually at the drugstore. Okay. What is that book, Millie? So, it's called Always Remember. The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, the Horse, and the Storm by Charlie Macquarie. I hope I said their last name correctly. It's real. Have you guys heard about it? It's honestly like really well known. There's artwork inside. It is a children's book. I don't care. The art is just so charming. I highly recommend it. It actually became an animated film in that same kind of art style as the book. I'm not sure if you can get it on Amazon or where, but I have seen clips of it on, like, YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I've got a couple of children's books. I've got this. I also have, like, Redwall. That's one. Silverwing is another. I got a couple. I have The Little Prince. I also have a book on history of pirates because pirates are cool. Don't judge. Pirates are neat. Okay, there's also, so like I was saying, with stories here, Momo here. There's my cat Momo, and then the character Momo, who's currently dressed like a lion. But yes, let's do some of these polls. I want to know what we can get. We have a lot of pink crystals we can use. I did spend some money. But this is what we're getting. Meow. Alright. Went to my local bookstore yesterday and got the first Expanse book as well. Ooh, nice. What kind of stickers did you get? I haven't done any polls for this. I have done none. I came at the right time. Hi, Exy. Hello, hello. Right off the bat. Yay, and it's cool looking. It's a choker too. That's awesome. Okay, Crimson Obsidian. She searches and searches, falling into yesterday's footprints amidst the morning mist, nearly colliding with the shadow of a tree guarded by a big dark wolf. She thinks it's holding its breath in the dark. It thinks she's whispering in the rustle. Shh, don't panic. Beware the guardian shadow. Do not wake the sleeping roots of the trees. Ooh. 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 I like that. I like that. Gundam Suit Zero? 00? Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Got a cute cat and a one. Wait. Wait. What? Okay, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Sorry you guys can't see it. Also, Iron! What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Weren't you streaming last night? Wait, weren't you streaming last night? Yes, Atlantis. Look, Atlantis is one of my all-time favorite Disney animated movies. I will die on that hill, okay? It is good. Hi, Grim. Not last night, no. Oh, okay. Was good, just stealing some dragon eggs and Ark. Ooh, okay. Grim, you've never watched Atlantis? Oh, you need to. It's like good action animated film. Also, one of the last animated films to ever exist to have a character that smokes. Hold on. Mocha wants to leave. There we go. Freedom for Mocha. Are you doing my favorite Canuck? I'm doing good! How are you? I haven't been able to catch some of your streams recently and I feel bad. It's, I've been doing pretty good. I wasn't able to stream yesterday or the day before because of a stupid pull in a muscle in my neck, and it's just like, yeah, nope, not gonna force it. But I do highly recommend anyone who's never seen Atlantis: The Lost Empire, give it a watch. Give it a watch. It's honestly really good. Look, leaving right as I was about to ask him about his present. I'm sorry, Grim. I'm sorry. Well, all good. I've been doing a little more than lurking these days, not enough time in the day. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And hi, Lerp. Hello. Alright. But yes, for anybody who does not know me, my name is Millennial Echo. I often go by Millie or Echo, and I'm very much a variety streamer. I play a lot of chill games, cozy games, Infinity Nikki, Pal World, Tiny Bookshop, and also a lot of horror games. I'm currently in the process of playing Fatal Frame 5, and I think maybe 2 more streams of that and we'll be able to finish that game completely. I do plan to, and actually in around Easter weekend, mainly on the Monday, I am going to be playing Fatal Frame 5. Fatal Frame 2, I'm sorry, saying it all fancy like and I fuck up the number. But yes, I'm going to be playing Fatal Frame 2 Remake for my birthday. So I'm probably going to be doing that in the morning, because I know in the evening and such or so, I'm going to have my family and I are going to go out to eat for dinner for my birthday. And yeah, I have actually booked off a couple of days for it because kind of worked out that way. So yeah. Well, alright, yes. Have you played Alien Isolation yet? No, I do have it though. I do have it. I want to play it because I even got the DLC where you can play as Ripley. I have a lot of horror games to catch up on, okay? This, Alien Isolation, the rest of the Resident Evil games. If I could have the setup, I would play the original Code Veronica for you guys, because I have it. I have Code Veronica for the GameCube. Who followed? Sorry, one more. The game scared the crap out of me, and usually horror games are more me just chucking at them. You should play Iron then. Iron, you need to play A Quiet Place. You need to play that. I saw that little pop-up. One sec. Who followed me? I'm a one-monitor person. I'm sorry. Oh, but the alien lady just wants to be friends. She just wants to be friends. God, I remember watching Alien. Okay, who followed? Big Blord. Oh my god, that's a name. Thank you so much for the follow. That means a lot. I do have Dead Space. Dead Space terrified me, and I yelled horrible things at the Xenomorph in Isolation because I got mad at her. Aww. Aw, Krim. I feel that. Praise the Mocha. Mocha's not here at the moment, a card, but when she comes back, I will let you know. Yeah, to finish off my little intro, besides playing games, I also do writing and reading streams, and usually whenever I do those, I tend to have my 3D VTuber model. And I won't be doing that today, but I will be doing a bit of a read. I'm gonna be reading Red Riding Hood to you guys when we get the full outfit. So there's that to look forward to if any of y'all are interested. The Xenomorph can burn in the fire of the gas giant for all eternity, as far as I'm concerned. Look, I still remember the comment you made about Pyramid Head, okay? While I was running around in that one room, and you were just trying to flirt with him. And I'm like, dude, now's not the time. Yet you won't flirt with the Xenomorph? Okay, I see how it is. I'm sorry. I love the writing and reading stream so much. I'm so glad that you do. But you, like I said, I do want to do one again for you guys with Mansion of Dolls, but I want to wait until I'm further into editing so that I can read it without me pausing every so often to fix a mistake. I mean, Pyramid Head got those arms though. You sure it ain't because he's got that cake? Because I know another certain Canadian VTuber who would more or less go on about the cake. Obviously. Anyway. Such a horrible thing to say to your girlfriend. Oh my god. That's the actual reason for seasons. Wait, what's the actual reason for seasons? Wait, what? Mocha is battling the moon in order to keep the light of the sun for us to use longer. Yes. Well, she is a black kitty cat with a white spot. Though she, when you put her in sunlight, she's like a chocolate brown. But she's still... I still see her. She's a black kitty. I mean, pauses. It can be interesting to see you decide to change about a wording. Yeah, that's fair. No, thank you, Emily. Okay, but is there any character from, like, the Resident Evil series that you'd be totally fine going out on a date with? And I only say this because I still remember the convo that I ended up having with a good chunk of my chat on who I'd go on a date with in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Why is Mocha meowing? Mocha, you just left. Mocha. You're back. Welcome back. People. The Dimitrescu girls? Oh, wait. Which one or all three? You gotta be specific. Okay, Mocha wants pets. Hold on. Hi. Oh. Oh, what is it? Mocha. Oh. Praise the Mocha. Thank you for the Praise the Mocha redeem a card. She's a good girl. She likes the cuddles. such a good kitty. You are. Beautiful. Love you. Thank you so much for the praise and the pet. I did both. I did both at once. Feel cheap. Oh my god. Okay, so that would be one heck of an interesting polyamorous relationship. I'm surprised you didn't say Lady D. Although there is a tall lady in Fatal Frame 5, though she's a ghost. Okay, back to reading. Whispers of the hedge. The forest guardian treads over damp moss, turned to the lush, silent dreams of the seeds. She tilts her head to listen. The leaves hiss with an eerie rustle, and the rippling winds of the marsh carry the discordant melody of the greedy ones as they draw near. Ooh, discordant is a word I'm not used to. That's a... What does that mean? I want to Google that. One sec. Oh, no. Also, so I can remember that word, that way I might maybe use it when I'm editing. I don't know. I'm not gonna use it a ton, but whenever there's an interesting word, I'm like, ooh, that sounds fancy. I like fancy words sometimes. But don't we all like fancy words? I don't entirely get the hype. It feels like there's less substance of Dimitrescu and her daughters, or like, maybe I wasn't as interested. I mean, hey, if you're not interested, you're not interested. I get it. My only response is, well, she tall. That's all I thought. But then I'm short, so I see, like, people who are 6 feet tall, I'm like, oh, they're tall. But also because my parents were tall, so it's just... I don't get it. I mean, I was surrounded by tall people my entire life. Okay, the word. Let's see. D-I-S-C-O-R-D-A-N-T. What does that mean? Discordant describes things that are not in agreement, harmonious, or consistent, often producing a harsh or clashing sound or feeling. Ooh, okay, fancy word. Don't change halfway through to keep me on my toes. That's fair. Then both months. Okay, wow. I'll be lurking. Yes, go get food. Go get food. Get those pretty outfits. We're working out. We got fancy shoes. Look at them shoes. For this outfit, which is the epitome of fancy, which I saw the glowed up version for this. Oh, I need it. I need it in my life. Okay, that is the start. Let's keep going. A word I enjoy is desperate? No, desperate is spelled differently. Disparate? Sorry, I'm trying to... Word. Sometimes when I see a word and it's spelled... Oh, yes, I got the cloak! Sorry. I got the cloak! Let's go! Am I reading it wrong, or am I I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Words. There's so many words that sound similar, or spelled similar, but sound completely different. And it's always so like, how do I pronounce you? You know what I mean? Okay. Emberwood, Wanderings. By day, Mad Red Riding Hood wanders the forest, her shadow stretching and shrinking. Over and over she asks, who was it? Who was it? Who broke the moon? That was the only light she had left. She chases and chases, but she can never catch the escaping moonlight. And it was the first pull of that one, too. Yes. Woo! Forest hunt. The thieves' plot failed. In the midst of their frenzied cursing, their needle-sized intellects suddenly realized blades could not pierce her skin, and words could not shake her will. Her soft, unguarded kindness was the only opening they could exploit. Wow. They're being very poetic with this one, I feel. Oh, got gloves. Silent branches. The villains raised their shields and swords, vowing to pierce the mist-woven veil and cold steel. She silently drew her bow, letting the sound of the string pierce the sky of evil desire. The so-called heroes of the villains were shot to the ground. They abandoned their armor, proving themselves inferior, even to a passing snail. Damn. Okay, none for 5-star that time. Well, we got sucks. Unrestrained fairy tale. The moon was torn to shreds, shattering into frost across the ground. This is for the best, as the pool of piercing brilliance no longer hangs in the sky. Its claws were stained red, yet looking down, it saw only its own hollow chest. It turned out the claws and the thorns were two of a kind. One clutched death, while the other bound the truth. Ooh, fancy hat. Desperate. Oh, it is disparate. Desperate, okay. Markedly distinct in quality or character. Disparate. Basically uniquely different. Oh, yeah. Okay. Neat. Wind and forest dwelling. Malicious cowards spin their rhetoric, painting a false dawn across a night that never was. With nothing but hollow promises, they try to barter for a sincere heart. They swear that once power and gems are in their grasp, they will gift her glory, a crown, and a name that never dies. But their words are as empty as their souls. Wow. Decayed hollow heart. People have abandoned shame and awe. Their hearts have long been hollowed out by greed, the foul pus of decay gurgling within. Why put on an act and resist the scorching brilliance of the gems? Why tremble with fear and submit to her guard? Damn. Echoes of the groves. At the end of the cool spring water, crystal-clear oars lie sleeping. Beneath the bright moonlight, the gems are magnificent, their light flickering like bait. They pierce through the barrier of the dense forest, scorching the eyes of the unrighteous, and drawing them in like a swarm of insects. Wow, whoever wrote the stories for this season, for the outfits, good job. It's really good. Ooh. Thornwalker. Stories still drift within the fog. How many of those rumors are true? Have you seen the wandering mad Red Riding Hood? Have you seen the lingering big dark wolf? Oh, it's not bad wolf. Okay. I'm used to the word bad instead of dark, but that makes sense. Have you seen the moon quietly shatter, only to be quietly remended? Perhaps the truth only requires a little moonlight. Interesting, we're back to a moon motif again. Because when we were in the Luncheon Realm, that was also a big motif. But I suppose it makes sense for the moon because the moon is often equated with womanhood. So I'm not too surprised it's often used. Cursing forced wind. Where the biting wind cannot reach, part the thick mist to glimpse the tracks of that mysterious forest. Giant trees interlace into a natural cradle, nurturing all living things beneath the broadleaf trees. Springs trickle, chanting an ethereal ballad. Oh, we got the hare. Frosty Forest Patrol. In the depths of the dense woods, the forest guard walks the long road. Her footprints span from night to dawn, and her silver arrows haunt disasters and nightmares. Lost travelers call her name, begging her to guide them home. She guards the purity of the branches and protects the peace of all living things. Cool. Hey, we got the 4-star one. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know why, but it kind of gives me almost like this evil stepmother vibes from Cinderella, oddly enough, or Cruella de Vil. Ooh, deep wood traces. Some say Mad Red Riding Hood was nearly lured in by a sweet temptation, failing to see through the big dark wolf's disguise, reaching to pick a thorn fruit. Her fingers were pricked by the thorns between the leaves. Thus she became wary, bypassing the gingerbread house in the woods and the entrance frosting sprinkled upon it. Interesting. It's definitely going into like a bunch of fairy tale stuff combined this time. I don't hate it. It's really neat. I do like that. I like when they can combine other fairy tales into one. Kind of make it sort of seamless, in a way. Decayed Hollowed Heart. We're back to that. So we're getting the second outfit for it. Oh, second piece for it. Okay. Ooh, oh, the gloves. Okay. Crimson Moonlight. Giant wolves lurk the night woods, laden with thorns, their claws sharp and long. The moon is too round, too swollen. The sight of it makes the wolf panic. Tear down these blinding silver light. It stings the back of its eyes until they burn. How hateful. The ugly truth even makes the wolf tremble in fear. Okay. Shoes again. Ooh, little ribbon. Misty Twilight Wood Song. An iron-toothed trap almost snapped the big dark wolf's foot. How it feared people hiding in the dark, snickering and clapping their hands while singing that mocking nursery rhyme. Big dark wolf, look at your wretched fur. That's mean. Just because he's a big dark wolf doesn't make him evil. yes, we got the dress. Oh, that's so cool. I do love the style of this dress, honestly. It looks amazing. Burning thorns. Mad Red Riding Hood spins around in a panic. Is it the path she lost to herself? She cannot see, she cannot hear. There is only this moonlight, only this moonlight. She should warn herself not to be curious about the ghosts disguised as tree hollows, and not to ask why the rabbit is flustered. Almost there! We're almost there, guys! We're almost there! Same with the second outfit of that one too, which is awesome. Yo, we got the boots. We now have boots. Hunting memories. The ground is full of footprints, and the trees are covered in bite marks. Yet looking up, no figure is seen. Looking down, no sound is heard. The mist is her hiding place. The woods are its trap. Oh, she's over there, right? Searching while fleeing. Is the near miss a joke, or an omen of fate? One more. One more. And we got through the second outfit. Let's go! We got the hair! Crimson Bound Life. Don't ask where the rabbit hole leads. Don't look for where the sleeping beauty slumbers. Don't go for that hidden forest. Don't let curiosity lead to danger. Fear is nursed by thick fog. Truth is covered by moonlight. Beneath the red hood, fangs are bared, and even the big dark wolf trembles. Heck yes. Yo. It looks so good. It looks so freaking good. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta get things now. Sunset's last words. They remember every sound in the forest. Who stepped on a pine cone and disturbed the breathing in the cave? I know, Mocha, that's so rude. Not a single weathered leaf carried by the wind escapes them. Not a single drop of dew tapping on bark is missed. Two pairs of ears quietly perking up. Always capture the forest's last secrets. Fanged fruit. Faint nursery rhymes echo in the mist. Does the red mushroom forest resemble Mad Red Riding Hood? Does the shadow of the tree look like the big dark wolf? Look here and there. Shh. Don't let your thoughts be disturbed. Don't scare yourself. They never show their traces in front of others. Mist-thickened woodland. Rummaging through the bushes, knock on the old tree hollows. Let's see who parts the heavy mist first. Shake the berry branches, flip over the moss blankets. See who finds the hidden moonlight first. No questions, no answers, no sound, no noise. Do not let a heartbeat reveal where the story is going. Burning the poems. Aw. Don't burn poems. Poems are nice. Ask Mr. Squirrel who lives in the trees. Look for the behemoth dwelling in the depths. Have you seen a conspicuous red hood? Have you seen a pair of terrifying fangs? The thick fog hides secrets, but it cannot hide the forest's memory. Oh. Is it, or is it her? Blood Red Night. Some say the story took place in Misty Forest. Others say the story is but the dream talk of a drunkard seeking attention. Is the story true, or is it false? Listen, even the ray of moonlight chants a different plot. Every patch of mist conceals an unknown ending. We got the Momo fit! We got the Momo outfit. He looks like he belongs in Bloodborne. Oh my god. I was talking about this with my friend last night. We were chatting, and I was telling her about, like, even she felt like this outfit was very similar to Ruby from, well, RWBY. And mainly because of the whole bit with the whole outfit standing in front of a grave with a gun and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I can see it. But Momo just gives Bloodborne vibes. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an homage in some way. Momo, yes. Momo's cloak, rose flame. A Momo's cloak inspired by a long-standing fairy tales. Momo is very satisfied with the design of the flowers and flames on the brim. Nikki, when your hands are cold, give me a rub. That sounded wrong. Why not give me a pet? Or I'll keep them warm for you. That context. Yes, I gotta change this right away. The bed. Let's go. I kind of want to just keep going. Oh, I got the gift! Resonance Gift of the Mist. A dim shadow in the deep forest parts the rustling grass, carrying the... My goodness! That was a meow. Hi! Carrying the moonlight as it moves forward. Its trembling nose gathers the messages brought by the wind. The sky flows through the fissures in the canopy, and the boundless world is reflecting in its eyes. People are always trying to define boundaries with fences and wire, with words and gazes. But here, life refuses to be trimmed. It grows wild and unrestrained. If thorns are the path one must take, then wounds are not a price to be paid, but verses inscribed by freedom itself. Bruh. So not only do we have the first one, we got the second version of that too. That's crazy. You know what? Screw it. Let's at least get it started. Meow. Okay, that is the second one. Mocha, what is it? Mocha. Okay. All right. Let's get this, so we can now get the second version as well. This will be the third. We won't get that for a little bit. Whoa. In Eatsaland, using hunting elegy, battle companion summons the moon hunting wolf to fight alongside Nikki. After summoning the moon hunting wolf, press the right mouse button while not in co-hunt state to mark an enemy with Nikki's gun. The wolf follows with a pursuit attack, dealing increased damage to the marked target. Press T to launch Nikki into the air, then follow her aim and slam down onto the target enemy. What is this boss battle craziness? What? Why is this so cool? Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to definitely test this out. What the hell? Press G to send the wolf back to the forest until Nikki summons it again. The companion ability cannot be used in Eastland and it can only be used in Eastland. Okay, that makes sense. In addition, the moon hunting wolf cannot be summoned in some stages, curio domains, the Mothershroom Woods, or other restricted areas. That makes sense. When the moon hunting wolf deals a certain amount of damage on its own, Nikki gains gun blossom marks? What is that? Using the companion skill consumes all gun blossom marks to restore an equal amount of health. Oh! Approach the moon hunting wolf and press F to unleash a full power, transforming it into a giant form and entering co-hunt state, allowing Nikki to control it directly. Oh, it's a big boy. Hey man, look at my new dog. I got a new dog. I'm naming it Fenrir. Naming it Fenrir. I don't care what anyone says. I'm naming it Fenrir. Come at me. In co-hunt state, use the zoom controls to adjust the camera. Use the directional controls to move moon hunting wolf. Press L shift to walk or sprint. Press the spacebar to jump. Oh my god. Hi, Kalia! Such a good puppy. Yes, he's a big, good puppy. Co-hunting, press the left mouse button to slash with claws. Press E to unleash a sustained shockwave howl. Press R to slam the ground and deal with AoE damage. Holy shit. Why is this so cool? Press escape to leave co-hunt state, returning to the moonhunt wolf into its small form. Press Q to consume all battle companion energy and leave co-hunt state with a devastating strike against enemies ahead. I wonder if this will work on bosses. So left mouse button to have moon hunting wolf automatically seek out and attack enemies. Oh, that'd be useful. And to regain control again. How you doing, Kalia? How was the end of stream? I had to do some stuff, but I hope it went well. While in co-hunting state, the moon hunting wolf continuously consumes battle companion energy. When depleted, co-hunting state ends and the wolf returns to its small form. While not in co-hunting state, the battle companion energy gradually recovers. Ooh. After using Untamed Freedom Whimsicality ability, Nikki will admire the gem in her hand. The glorious jewelry that shatters into dust, bursting thousands of elegant silk threads around her body to break free from the constraint of vanity. Bruh. It was chill time as intended. Good. We just got the new Red Riding Hood outfit. And also technically the glowed up the second version of it too. So let's go do that. Let's freaking go. We should do this one first. I'm not a fan of the second version. I mean, the hair, the duotone hair is really cool, but I'm not a fan of the... I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like it'd be better if it was purple. Like a nice dark kind of color. Maybe it's supposed to represent the moon. Alright, Beyond the Night. The clamor sinks into the forest soil. The night falls from the tips of the giant birds' folding wings. The dawn of a new day is coming. Tracing the silhouette of the tireless guardian, she remains rooted there, patrolling and protecting the forest until a distance, the end cannot reach. Unyielding rebirth. Her tender heart boiled into a cup of bitterness, yet it never missed a beat. The immense power did not dissolve beneath the weight of the curse. Instead, it was tempered into iron, forging the path of her rebirth. Now her wings are as sharp as blades, and her entire being is resilient as a thick of thorns. Burial in the groves. Come, as all you blasphemers of nature, meet the end of your folly. When the last drop of your greedy blood sinks into the soil, the thieves and their bones shall go together into the depths of the forest floor to nourish the magnificent treasure. Whoa. I know I read that very seriously, but a minute after I read that, it just kind of clicked, and I'm just like, okay. Damn. Who pissed off the forest? Elegy of the Hedge. The vicious night, the cold crescent moon, all the trees weep, begging for a bitter fate to stay away from the child of the forest. She was cursed and desired to drink the blood of the thieves, yet her tenderness when she rests upon the branches remains the same as in the past. Is she a vampire? Moonlight Gala. Her lips once uttered gentle, there's a word. Admonitations. But now they've turned into a break harder than gemstones. Hypocritical pity and sweet promises, along with the thieves' ambition, are reduced to utter silence in the wake of crisp, sharp pecks. Okay, so we're like a bird, I imagine. Broken branch wish. The thieves screamed in terror, groveling on the ground, and begged the forest for forgiveness. Her pearl-like eyes reflected their twisted faces, revealing souls long hollowed out by greed, fear, and baseness, transformed into the current state of ugliness. Forest shade. The curse stripped her mind from her shell, demanding her thoughts and soul. Before her self-identity collapsed into a furnace built of madness, her only wish was to personally pile the kindling that would punish the thieves. She raised a toast to her malicious fate and drank it all. Damn. Consoling breath. If my limbs turn into feathers, my 10 fingers vanish, and I cannot draw the silver bow to shoot down foreign disasters. Then let my blood and flesh be the arrows that tear open the hypocritical throats and offer solace to the frightened forest. Wow. That was dark. Holy shit, that was actually really dark. See, this is what I mean when I say, like, Infinity Nikki has a lot of dark story undertelling that is not only within the clothes, but also just in the lore. Because, holy crap. Also, it looks like she has a leg brace, so I wonder if the original, like the character who had this outfit might have had a bad leg. Because Mio has something kind of like that. Not the brace, she has a bandage on her leg, but it's something kind of... A leg brace definitely does tend to help when it comes to trying to walk for a while. For long periods. It's hard. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, look at the green. Ooh. Ooh. That's cool. Get in my pocket. Yes. Alright, more reading. Echo of tree hollows. Walk into the heart of the cluster of forests. Chasing the breath of the miasma, the hands of creation are sun and rain for all living things. The breath of creation is a filter for the magic mist. Go quickly. Walk through the marshes and the valley floors. Sing quickly. Make that mist disperse. Ooh. I actually like the first dress more, honestly. First rainfall. Yes, I'm Little Red Riding Hood, born as my mother's daughter and as an omen of the dawn. I should run in the forest, toppling the boulders that oppress the new leaves and blowing away the misty prisons that confine the light. Scorn weakness, scorn obedience, scorn shackles, and scorn indoctrination. Hell yeah! Fight the power. Fickle flowering. Little Red Riding Hood, do not fall asleep in the nightmare of the mist. Carrying the blood of your mother, your life should roar in the long night. Bury a brave heart. Never fear the death-like silence of the forest. Sprouting footprints. Come, friends of the forest, pour out all misfortunes in this joyful song. Fellows of the underworld, release your suppressed passion through dance. We should not remain silent. Rejoice. Leap, lead our forest, and run toward tomorrow. Okay, I like the shoes, though. Look at those. Look at those shoes. Those are some shoes. I want those shoes. I want them shoes. Legit, I would wear those shoes in real life. Though I would probably dye this red. Same with this. If I could. Ticklish stones. She raises her head to welcome the Tolterrant rain, comforting the dying land. Fledglings no longer need to leave the nest. Fledglings no longer need to leave the nest. Seeds no longer need to feign sleep, and the forest no longer needs to submit. She sings loudly in the downpour, opening her arms to offer a song of dawn for this grand awakening. Dark Cloud's Bane. Tickle the soil and step on the fallen leaves until they crunch. The forest finally surrenders. The path to paradise can no longer be hidden. The masquerade lynx clears the way. The wind glider leads. Come and chase me. She runs off with a glowing mushroom, leaving the behemoth pacing back and forth in anxiety. Secret rainy path. Come, companions of creation and untamed blood. The bushes lower their arms laden with berries, and the bird's song has guided the way to the secret place. We fill the wind with songs of joy and measure the earth with our feet. The forest is an eternal home, where all things allow us to run wild to our heart's content. Forest chant. Do not be mournful, do not be sad. Life is never the melancholy of self-pity. We must celebrate, raise our arms and shout, and walk barefoot. Scatter seeds in the moonlight. We shall wander in packs. Time should not be wasted. The night, too, should bloom. That one I really liked. I liked reading that one. That one was nice. Moss verses. Go, her child. The forest's thunder wakes in her blood. The gathered tinder burns between her bones. Duty sounds the horn. Purify, purify. Burn away the darkness and corruption. Here, there are only children of nature. Here, only hope and life remains. I gotta take a drink. Hold on. Drinks. Always hydrate. Always remember, you gotta hydrate. Hydration is important. Okay. She wants to Misty Forest breath. She wants to move the entire forest into her diary. The rhythm of the wind, the secret whispers of clouds, the tracks of insects, the tides of mist, the migration of deer, the gathering and parting of wolf packs. She belongs there, like trees belong to the forest, and like thunder belongs to the rainy season. Hey! Hey! Oh, we even got the pose too. Ah, let's fucking go. Oh, that's so cool. I am really curious this like for this one as well. I saw my friends like the third one's purple. My friend was like, damn it. Cause she likes purple. She is the purple queen. The other one, I'm not sure how I feel about the last one. Mainly just because of the plaid. You know, it feels very neon-like, but I don't hate it. I'm just gonna say this. I'm not sure how I feel. I kind of wish it was an inverse of this. Almost. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If anything, I think it's really neat. I just wish, though, when you unlock the final version, then you could do the switch for all of them. Like, you want to have a short version of the cloak for that as well. Like, I don't know, maybe they'll do that in the future? Because if anything, that would give the incentive for people to be able to do, like, the last one, right? Because sometimes some people won't want to do the last one because maybe they just don't like the design or the color. Which is valid. It's pretty valid. Like, I haven't gotten some of the 4-star second versions because I didn't like how it looked. I just personally didn't like it. And that's a me thing. Wait, what am I missing? I can't evolve it. I don't have the other one yet. But I do hope that maybe in the future as well with, like, some of the stuff. Like, if you have handheld items, you get a version of that handheld item for every, like, level. I feel like that would be nice if they were to do that. Because, again, it adds more to the stuff that you have. Well, not only the stuff that you have, but, like, in general. But the one I want to get for the, like, the glowed up version, I want to get this one. This would be nice to get. I do want to get that. I think it's like L3 of water you're supposed to drink in 3 liters of water a day. Like, I try to drink as much fluids as possible. I got the gun! Wild blaze of roses. The fire shrieks in her heart, a cage beast roaring from the hunt. Raise the muzzle, lock the sights, do not blink, for the burning truth is a story that belongs to this forest alone. Damn. The fact that we get a gun, though. We get a gun. Like, what? Excuse-moi? The glowed up version of this, I'm not a big fan, but I will get it. It's gold. I don't hate it, but I'm just like, meh. Meh. Holy crap, 2 stars. Okay. And I don't even need these anymore now. Like, I know you just get it, but I don't need it anymore. Okay. Alrighty. So. I guess we're gonna have to make Little Red Riding Hood now. Huh. I also have dailies to do because I haven't done them yet.
The plips and plops of raindrops are so nice to fall asleep to.
Hear that, everybody? Nikki listens to ASMR. Okay, so I can make a thing. I can do this. And maybe the bugs. Easy peasy. That's easy. Which I gotta change my setup because I went to back to one of the old places for some stuff to collect. So we're just gonna get rid of you. There we go. And I need my... there it is. I do want to check... okay, so yeah. Save that. Oh, I don't have it set up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do I want to make a custom version of that. I haven't really used this, to be fair, all that much. I need to. I definitely need to. Here's that. Oh, wait. Okay. Goodbye, guitar. I still love it, though. I still love it. It's one of my faves. Need the other... where are you? Where are you? There you are. Is it literally a good outfit? Yes, it is. Okay, so... just so I can get the makeup right. Not just me trying to remember which makeup it is. There it is. Look, y'all are gonna have me wearing the outfit. It's gonna have the correct makeup. Okay? Okay? Okay. Oh, wait. It's saved. Okay. Oop. There we go. Well, I may change. I'm gonna make my version of Red Riding Hood. I'm obviously gonna use a good chunk of the entire outfit, but hair, eyes are probably gonna be a bit different. Obviously. Because I'm biased as hell. My thoughts for outfit when... I know, right? I know! Not fair! Anyway. So we're changing... which one? Did I use last time? No. Okay, I gotta say goodbye to this one. Because I did the walk for this. So, bye, Sonny! Bye-bye! Still have to redo for, Arcanes. Alright. I actually want to use the hair that we're kind of using right now. Because I feel like that would be good. It could change over time. We will see. Give me the dress. Yes! Oh, this dress is so cool. I wish it was a pantsuit. Part of me wish it was like a pantsuit instead. But you know what? I'm not gonna fault it. It's Red Riding Hood. Every version's gonna be so different. There's so many different kinds as well. I do like that. I like that. And the short hair actually really works. The short hair works surprisingly well. I am curious, like, let's see. Ooh, you know, the brown actually works really well. I mean, I love this. I love the red. I might want to see what I can do for dyeing it. If possible. And we won't have this because we don't really have a spot for it. I do love that it's a choker. Oh yeah, this is the thing I glowed up a little bit ago, the ribbon here. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a bag component. I wasn't expecting that. Give me the gun. Also, yes, for those wondering, I did in fact get the axe. Look at it. Look how shiny it is. Mainly because of my biases with roses these days. Because my Rose Guard story, which is my isekai for those, if Krim is still here. That's so neat. We do have an apple. Yes, we'll just chomp right on that apple. That is a nice looking apple, by the way. We did get the green. I glowed it up. Oh, yeah, green. You know what? We're also gonna do the tattoo. Because I can. Okay. Oh, she has freckles! Yo! I never noticed that. That's cool. That's so dope. What the hell? Yo, those eyes. But I'm doing my tried and true, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta do my tried and true. I also was thinking like these would actually work really well with the green version. This would look so good with the green version. The green dress. You make her look more battle worn. I might do that later. Okay, let me go to the dye for a quick sec. I just want to see about shoes. How it looks. Okay, so if I just did straight... Oh. Okay, I don't hate that. We're gonna have to unlock the black. We're gonna have to get the, like, the black one. I like that it's two-toned, oddly enough. But I will... I found that the red for some brown actually works really well. Yeah. Hmm. I would need the shader. I think I would have to unlock all the colors for this so I can try and make it more accurate. I'm just testing to see how it would look. I am going to be going to these boots for now. So let me go to the hat. How do you... How do you pull down the hood? Because you should be able to do that. I just don't know how. Oh shoot, we forgot to change Momo. Sorry, Momo. Let me fix that real quick. Smile! He smirks! What the heck? Oh my god, he got more confident. That's crazy. Look at that. Why does his eyes look kind of derpy? Oh my god. Ranger Momo! We'll have him in this for now. And now that I've got the ability set up, let me just do something real quick. Look more cool than he is, I guess. The only thing I will change is... You can just say it's like a power-up. Although... I do have the battle one, and I do want to see what that would look like. And I remember where it is. Battle makeup, where did you go? Oh yeah, there's... It's not like a full combo thing. Freckles are kind of still there. That's sort of neat. Yeah, there we go. Okay, right, we have to go to the seas. We have two things I need to do. We will be testing this out. I just want to finish my dailies. I'm going the wrong way. We also get this real quick. Collect. All right. Wait, no, that's water. I can't go any further that way. I just need to remember, like, hold on. I'm just gonna check real quick. Like, how do you pull down the hood? for the outfit, because it did say for something regarding that. Or am I being silly and I'm just not recalling how it was? Meh. Yeah, anyway. I'm so glad we got this. We powered through, guys! We did it! We got this sick-looking outfit. What are you doing? Your Excellency, Yumi, and His Meowliness. You're here just at the right time. We are? Hey there. You seem a little concerned. Is everything okay? Is the bathwater too hot or too cold? Or are the shroom berries bland? What's the matter? Actually, it's the snails I'm worried about. Now that the bath is open, everyone's living their best life and riding their snails over here in swarms. Uh-oh. But now this tiny space is overpacked with shroomlings and snails. You can barely turn around. You're right, that is a problem. Snails are the shroomlings' most important partners. So maybe what they need is a spot of their own. We're right by, Arkaya Crater Lake, where all the volcanic mud comes from. And I remember seeing those nutritious volcano snail fruits nearby. I've got it. We should build a snail beauty salon. Oh! It'll be dedicated to parking a parking spot for the snails. Sorry. It's like they're cars, but not cars at the same time. I know it's more like horses, but my brain just immediately thought cars when she said parking spot. So while we're soaking the path, the snails can enjoy their own spa day and snacks? That sounds shroomtastic. I love it. That idea's perfect. We'll have to tell Mr. Onaldo. Oh, that's how I get more stuff. Okay. Cool. Wondering about that. Okay. So let me first go to my island, collect stuff real quick. And then we will do a read. I hope you guys got some snacks. I needed to stretch. We'll also test out that new ability too, because I'm really curious. Okay. Still can't fully add the stuff on my island as much as I'd like. I still have that issue with the plant life. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, a good chunk of you guys might not have seen my island since, like, I've updated it. Wait, why am I stinky? What? 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 Rude. Why do you want me to eat Momo? Speaking of Momo, my Mocha is currently in my bed. She's all curled up. It's this one. Sensing of the stars. Oh wait. Get back over here. But how you doing, Honk? How are things going for you? We're having a wonderful afternoon. We just managed to get, 2 versions of the Red Riding Hood outfit. I may try to do more pulls of it, like, off-stream kind of thing, maybe later, but just trying to get some of my daily stuff done, taken care of here. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That scared me. Hold on a second. My friend just messaged me. Okay. Go, and I'll just fish for the rest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Game, don't do that. I thought I was gonna get kicked. That was a sentence, okay. Was not expecting to hear a sentence of another language. Well, made up language, I guess. Quick question to anybody who is in my stream. Do you guys want to see around my house in the farmhouse?
We got a big one on the line. Whoa! Now all the anglers will think we are awesome.
Because some of you guys might not have seen, like, I haven't really changed much of anything. I mean, I have a second house now. A little farmhouse.
We got a big one.
Which you can see from over here.
What's this?
I like that we can fish for the stars. I think that's kind of cute. You haven't? Okay. I will do a house tour.
Momo, from now on you can...
Alright. Do small one, then big one. Which I've dubbed the farmhouse. I'm gonna add a bit more of a fence. Put some trees out, if I can. I have to remove the shrubbery, because initially I was gonna try and have it, like, make it look like it was overgrown with shrubs. But because it's not really working as it should, it's not looking nice, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to remove that. There's also this that we put out, which, by the way, the windmill works. I don't know why this is cozy. It's so freaking cozy to me. But yes, this is the little front. You got a little bench, and I also put a little seat here. So if you wanted to sit kind of via the edge, I'm gonna have to adjust it because I'm sitting the wrong way. But it was supposed to be like you can put your legs over the edge and just kind of peer out. But this is the inside. I don't have like a lot of plant life yet. I will get more plants. Plants are a must. But I really like it. It surprisingly worked out really well for the most part. Like especially this little kitchen nook. I really liked how this turned out. Fancy lights, yes. I can't do curtains for some reason. The curtains, like the small one's fine, but when you have the regular ones, for some reason they don't work. I might have to remove the furniture and then put the curtains up. Which would kind of suck, but... Windows, a bed, big plushies. Fireplace that still doesn't work. Like, come on, Infinity Nikki Team Devs. You guys have 3 other fireplaces. They work, but the first one you put in, it still don't work? Come on, guys. I gotta put up a cuckoo clock that I have. I'm gonna put that up, like, right there. A little balcony I gotta finish. What I'm really proud about this place, though, is the roof. Because this roof doesn't look like garbage. For the most part. It actually looks pretty decent. Although now, because they've added the ability to have a bathroom, I'm not kidding, they finally put in a thing where it's like, oh yeah, you can now have like a tub and stuff, which is all of this. And I'm just like, really? So now I gotta figure out if I was gonna put a bathroom, where would it go? For this area, it'd probably be down here. It'd probably be in this little spot. I think I'd remove this and put like a door there. Make a bathroom. It'd jut out a little bit, but I honestly wouldn't care, because then it would actually kind of look more like a house. I do like how it turned out for the most part, besides the plants though, like I said. Oh, it looks good. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Like I said, there's some finishing touches I have to do to it, though. Because I made a speed build video of this. I'm just now trying to add music to it. It's gonna take a while. Same with moving this entire monster.
Where should we go explore next?
So this was originally where the farmhouse used to be. Until I decided to move it. Because when I initially built this thing, Kalia, it took me over 50 plus hours to build this monster. And then 5 to move the entire thing. This was like a big task. I'm gonna remove this tree, and I'm gonna actually have like a little pathway to this statue. Which is the Titan King! I managed to make it smaller too. I actually thought that was really cool. But we can actually shrink stuff and make things bigger. But I really like the greenhouse that I've got here. Like, now that we have more plant stuff, I can actually put more plants here. I can remove some of the plants that I've reused and actually have more variety, which will be nice. I like variety. Does the building work like doing one part at a time sort of thing? It can, you do it, you can build however you want, really. I try and just do it in sections, so to speak. When I first built the house, I built... Oh, I got stuck. Built the house in its entirety. And then having to try and figure out space for the bottom floor. And then when I realized for the top part, like you can see that the pointed roof there. The way it couldn't really work as just a side part, sadly. Because initially it was going to be a lot smaller. But I had to change plans because of that. So I had to work kind of around it. It took a lot of time. There we got the entryway. And if I was to do a bathroom here, I actually think I might remove this cute little cushion. Put a door there somehow. I think. I'm not sure if a door would even work there, but... No, it might not. Darn. Not sure where I would put, like, something like a bathroom in here. I haven't really thought it through on changing the layout of this place yet. Apparently everyone told me this is their dream kitchen. Which, yeah, I get that. Though behind this door, office for an adventurer. Initially it was going to be a detective office, and then I changed it to like, no, it's an adventurer office. Somebody who goes around exploring and finding a whole bunch of stuff. And I like how it turned out. It's a nice study. It is! It's really cool. Then we have the upstairs. Which you have a cuckoo clock here. And... library. Because of course. You're gonna have your own nice fancy mansion, you're gonna have a library. Because duh. With a fireplace that works. Of course there's also a desk here. I had to just include... I just thought like there would be a study, but also its own separate sort of library. That was my friend. So, maybe I might, I don't know if I would change the adventurer office into like something else. I don't know, but this is also a work in progress for like the guest bedroom. There's gonna be some more stuff here. They have their own balcony. Nice little spot. I'm gonna put like some stuff to have for like tea and things. I really do like it. Oh yeah, I forgot to show the outside here. Hold on. Because we have over here. By the way, you can't open the windows, and if you have the shrink ability with Momo, you can actually go through the windows. It's kind of amazing. I do like this. How long did it take you to build this house? Originally? Like I said, 50 plus hours. I think around maybe 55 or so. But when I decided to move it, it was when I was not feeling well and I couldn't stream, but I wanted to do something. I'm like, I'm gonna move my house. Took me 5. Because by then I already knew how the layout was gonna go. I already knew how I wanted to look. It took a while. Still. Like, there's some things I know I need to work on and fix. But this is the master bedroom. With, again, another working fireplace. Ignore the floor! The floor... The floor sucks. Ignore that gap. We don't see it. I also have a secret. Kalia, we have a secret. I couldn't, initially, I wanted to build a basement. It was not going to work, so I'm like, fuck it, this place gets an attic. Ta-da! 'Tis secret. Also, little spot for, like a little grave. Initially, we have like the Titan, pot, and I was gonna use that as like an urn. I can't shrink it small enough. So, I'm like, darn it. Okay, well, this is what it gets. Yeah, so the house, it's called the Witch's House, but it's actually a vampire that lives here. And I love the coffin. I had to get the coffin. The coffin fits my gothic aesthetic, okay? Okay? Don't blame me. I like my gothic aesthetic for stuff. And yeah, I also like my cutesy shit. I'm allowed to like both. I'm allowed to enjoy both. Gosh dang it. Let me like both. Cute and goth is a thing. And hi, Zavi! Hello, hello. I got a ton of different aesthetics for houses. Oh, I feel that. I feel that in my soul. But yes. Also, Zavi, have you figured out how to get the hood down? I can't for the life of me figure it out. I mean, I look dope, though. I changed the hair because I felt the hair that you get, like, from the Titans, honestly looked way better. With this. There's a very nice place you've made. Thank you. I've actually had people say like, where did you get the design for this house? And I'm like, I built it. I built it. I built it because there is a template for a mansion, but I didn't go for it because the mansion was too big. It was too dang big. I'm like, screw it. I'll make my own house. Granted, I would call this a mansion too. Granted, a much smaller mansion, but I'd still call it a mansion. I kind of prefer it. It's not too big, not too small, and if you want smaller, there's the farmhouse. And I love how the farmhouse came out. 2 arrows. Wait, what? What do you mean the 2 arrows? Tab? Where's my tab button? Nope. No, that goes to the preset thing. Same way. Oh, oh. Arrows are quick. Oh. Okay, well, let me get to the hunting outfit. To this one. Return of the Crimson. Oh, so it's similar. Oh, okay. So, setup. Oh, wait, no, it's tab. Wait. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to do that. Give me a second. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's different. Oh, what the heck? Okay. So wait, tab and then shift? Hold on. Actions menu. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay, so... Ah, form shift. There it is. There it is. There we go. Why can't we do that with the actual outfit, I wonder? Took a sec. It took a sec. Because I was hoping we could do it via, you know, also just with the regular outfit. Unless maybe it is? Hold on. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it is! Okay. I think. Dope. I got the hood down. Yay! Okay. Oh, we can't summon my behemoth on my island? That's not fair. I want to summon the behemoth on my island! Boo! Oh well. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zavi. Okay, let me just change this. Because I just love that. Yeah. Yay, there we go. Okay, so it does work out of... What? Who's on my island? Hello? Who is here? Who'll be on my island? Who'll be trespassing? An invader? Yes, who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Oh! I saw that, Momo! Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, Momo's stuck inside and they fled. They're out here. They're trying to get to the roof. They're trying to get up to the roof. Oh, Zoe! You're here. Zoe, what are you doing? You're on a horse! Oh no, accidental first person. There we go. Okay. Alright, so let's... I should get to the Sea of Stars, I think. Yeah. So let me get to the Sea of Stars. We can't do the other thing. Okay, enjoy exploring my island, Zavi. Maybe you can come up with an idea of where I could put a bathroom in my mansion. Because I know where I'm going to put it for my regular house. Unless the windows are really tall, then maybe... Maybe it will only be for, like, the mansion for now. I love that you have the horse,
Look how the
Zabi.
star balls twinkle. Maybe try shaking it?
Oh yes, and Momo can get his thing here. Right, I just remembered. There's an event that we can now have Momo fight with us. He now has the ability to do so, and it's a quest. I feel like this is missing something. I love this so fucking much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like, just with the shorter hair and the fact we have the rose tattoo, it looks so good. Because I was initially going to do these, and I'm like, it doesn't work with this hair. Do I have hairband? Nah. Huh. You know that weirdly works, but we'll just leave it as this for now. Oh wait, we have goggles, don't we? Yes, we'll be... No. Sunglasses! Oh, Lord. Now we just need a convertible, and there we go. We'll be in Breaking Bad. Nikki edition. I've actually never watched Breaking Bad, now that I think about it. Ooh. Ooh. What was this from? I don't remember what that's from, but that doesn't really work with this. Trying to find something that fits. Bray. No. No, I don't really have any kind of goggles that would really, like, work. There's a lot of hats that have goggles with it, but wouldn't necessarily go with what we've got. God, this gives bomber pilot. Five Nights at Freddy's Bomber Pilot Edition. Sorry, I just realized my crunching might be really loud. Yeah, nothing that really works. But we will change Momo. Oi! Every time. Stop that. Why does his eyes look so derpy? Actually, no. Know what? We'll have him in this, and then when he gets the fighter ability, we'll put him in that. Ooh, meteorite. Okay, so Pearl's got a meteorite. Wait, I can use the behemoth here? Ooh. I apparently can use the behemoth here. Yeah, you from what I saw of you, you looked awesome, by the way. You were bouncing around, so I couldn't really catch you all that well. But you looked great. Do an ensuite. True. I was just in the Crimson Rhapsody. I thought you were. It looked like Crimson Rhapsody. Well, now I've got my own Crimson Rap. This is gonna be my constant go-to. Okay? Y'all know my jam. Y'all know my thing. Red Riding Hood or die. Okay, so once I collect all the stars here, I'm gonna actually just log out of the game for a quick second so that I can read you the story of Little Red Riding Hood. And then we'll get back into the game and we'll do the side quest for Momo being able to fight, which will be awesome, and then get into the actual event. Either we're the start of the attic. True. Well, I want the attic to stay hidden, that's the thing. It's definitely me having to figure out where to place stuff, because if I might have to make things bigger, maybe? Which would suck. I don't want to do that. I mean, I don't necessarily have to have a bathroom. Had the tub outside, lol, but with fences or of windows. Oh, nice. Well, we got the bed thing, so we might as well use it. I'm gonna get out of here. Have you tried working further on building the place that you want to make, Savi? Has there been any luck with that yet? Oh god, game. Holy crap, this thing is huge. Look at it. It's so big. Okay, we have to interact with this. When do we get those PJs, by the way? Oh my god. Oh my god! We need these plushies. We, like, so need these plushies. Just in general. Oh, it's so cute! This is so adorable. That bed is huge. It is! It's so big! I want these PJs. Not the armbands though, but the PJs themselves. It looks oddly comfy. How'd you be able to sleep with them playing at night, though? My cat does it. I get used. You'd be surprised. You get used to it very quick. Is there another one? No, no. Okay. It's the same thing. Because I thought I saw another thing with the bed, but I guess not. That's still really cute. I want the plushies. I want to have the plushies that we can actually, you know, make for our house. That would be so adorable to have. Oh, it's literally like a head plush of a wolf. Oh, that's so cute, actually. That's what the hell? Why is that adorable? Okay, goodbye, bed. Thank you. That was so... I want those plushies. Like, I want those plushies in real life. Oh, yo, that looks cool. There you go, Lily. There we go. And I think that the only thing I'm now missing with limited time, yeah, is this. Might as well just get it. And for those who are wondering what the are, like, look. One's a, like, kind of a dance. It's cute. The one I like, though, is this. That thumbs up. It's like, hell yeah. It gives such hell yeah vibes. Oh, I love it. Get in my pocket. Oh, right. And then there's this one. It's so silly and cute. What? These notes are so cute. Like, what the hell, you know? Okay, now I just got the daily thing, which will go here. We'll do this. As long as the game doesn't crash on me. There we go. Okay. Should be relatively good now. Yep. Woo! Alright. Okay, so now we will just exit out of game, and I will read to you. I'll read to you guys. I think I've told you about the copy that I have of the Grimm Fairy Tales is a small pocket-sized, I almost want to call it leather bound, or something similar, with Red Riding Hood kind of on the cover, with a silhouette of a wolf behind her. It's all silhouetted. The Red Riding Hood is just the red cloak, and then the wolf is literally a wolf with red eyes. It's small, it's nice, I like it. Alright. Back to login. While that does that, I will find the story in question. Okay. I will turn down the music just a touch. Like, Red Riding Hood in here for this book in question is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages, so it's relatively short. Alright. You know what? I'll timestamp it if anybody wants to listen to the story. Oops. All right. Little Red Cap. Once upon a time, there was a dear little girl who was loved by everyone who looked at her, but most of all by her grandmother. There was nothing that she would not have given to that child. Once she gave her a little red cap of red velvet, which suited her so well that she would never wear anything else. So she was always called Little Red Cap. One day her mother said to her, "Come, Little Red Cap. Here is a piece of cake and a bottle of wine. Take them to your grandmother. She is ill and weak, and they will do her good. Set out before it gets hot, and when you are going, walk nicely and quietly and do not run off the path. Or you may fall and break the bottle. And when your grandmother will... and then your grandmother will get nothing. And when you go into her room, don't forget to say good morning. And don't peep into every corner before you do it." "I will take great care," said Little Red Cap to her mother, and gave her hand on it, which I imagine is like promising. The grandmother lived out in the wood, half a league from the village, and just as Little Red Cap entered the wood, a wolf met her. Red Cap did not know what a wicked creature he was, and was not at all afraid of him. "Good day, Little Red Cap," he said. "Thank you kindly, Wolf." "Whither away so early, Little Red Cap?" "To my grandmother's." "What have you got in your apron?" "Cake and wine. Yesterday was baking day, so poor sick grandmother is to have some good to make her stronger." "Where does your grandmother live, Little Red Cap?" "A good quarter of a league farther from the wood. Her house stands under the large oak trees. The nut trees are just below." "You surely must know it," replied Little Red Cap. The wolf thought to himself, "What a tender young creature. A nice plump mouthful. She will be better to eat than that old woman. I must act craftily, so to catch both." So he walked for a short time by the side of Little Red Cap, and then he said, "See, Little Red Cap, how pretty the flowers are about here. Why do you not look around? I believe, too, that you do not hear how sweetly the little birds are singing. You walk gravely along as if you were going to school, while everything else out here in the wood is merry." Little Red Cap raised her eyes, and when she saw the sunbeams dancing here and there through the trees, and the pretty flowers growing everywhere, she thought, "Suppose I take grandmother a fresh bouquet." It's a different word, but I can't pronounce it, so I'm just saying bouquet. "That would please her, too. It is so early in the day that I shall get there in good time." And so she ran from the path into the wood to look for flowers. And whenever she had picked one, she fancied that she saw a still prettier one further on. And ran after that, and got so deep, flubbing. And whenever she had picked one, she fancied that she saw a still prettier one further on, and ran after it, and so got deeper and deeper into the wood. Meanwhile, the wolf ran straight to the grandmother's house and knocked at the door. "Who is it?" "Little Red Cap," replied the wolf. She is baking a cake and wine. Open the door. Lift the latch, called out the grandmother. I am too weak and cannot get up. The wolf lifted the latch, the door flew open, and without saying a word, he went straight to the grandmother's bed and devoured her. Then he put on her clothes, dressed himself in her cap, laid himself in bed, and drew the curtains. Little Red Cap, however, had been running about picking flowers, and when she had gathered so many that she could carry no more, she remembered her grandmother and set out on her way. She was surprised to find that the cottage door standing open, and when she went into the room, she had such a strange feeling that she said to herself, "Oh dear, how uneasy I feel today. And at other times, I like being with grandmother so much." She called out, "Good morning," but received no answer, so she went to the bed and drew back the curtains. There lay her grandmother, with her cap pulled over her face, and looked very strange. "Oh, grandmother," she said, "what big ears you have." "The better to hear you with, my child," was the reply. "But grandmother, what big eyes you have," she said. "The better to see you with, my dear." "But grandmother, what large hands you have." "The better to hug you with." "Oh, but grandmother, what a terrible big mouth you have." "The better to eat you with." And scarcely had the wolf said this, than with one bound and was out of bed, swallowed up Red Cap. When the wolf had appeased his appetite, he lay down and in the bed fell asleep and began to snore very loud. The huntsman was just passing the house and thought to himself, "How the old woman is snoring. I must see if she wants anything." That's weird. So he went into the room, and when he came to the bed, he saw that the wolf was lying in it. "Do I find thee here, thou old sinner?" he said. "I have long sought thee." Then, just as he was going to fire at him, it occurred to him that the wolf might have devoured the grandmother, and that she might still be saved. So he did not fire, but took a pair of scissors and began to cut open the stomach of the sleeping wolf. When he made 2 snips, he saw the little red cap shining, and then made 2 snips more, and the little girl sprang out, crying, "Ah, how frightened I've been! How dark it was inside the wolf!" And after that, the aged grandmother came out alive also, but scarcely able to breathe. Red Cap, however, quickly fetched great stones, with which they filled the wolf's body, and when he awoke, he wanted to run away, but the stones were so heavy that he fell down at once and died. Then all 3 were delighted. The huntsman drew off the wolf's skin and went home with it. The grandmother ate the cake and drank the wine that Red Cap had brought and received. But Red Cap thought to herself, "As long as I live, I will never by myself leave the path to run into the wood, when my mother has forbidden me to do so." It is also related that once, when Red Cap was again taking cakes to her old grandmother, another wolf spoke to her and tried to entice her from the path. Red Cap, however, was on her guard and went straight forward on her way, and told grandmother that she had met the wolf, and that he had said good morning to her, but with such a wicked look in his eyes, that if they had not been out in public on the public road, she was certain he would have eaten her up. "Well," said the grandmother, we will shut the door, that he may not come in." Soon afterwards the wolf knocked and cried, "Open the door, grandmother. I am Little Red Cap, and I am fetching you some cakes." But they did not speak, nor did the door, or open the door. So the gray-bearded stole twice or thrice round the house, and at last jumped on the roof, intending to wait until Red Cap went home, in the evening, and then to steal after her and devour her in the darkness. The grandmother saw that's what his thoughts were. In front of the house, with a great stone throw, she said, yeah, I can't read today. In front of the house was a great stone throw. So she said to the child, "Take the pail, Redcap. I made some sausages yesterday, so carry the water in which I boiled them to the trough." Redcap carried it until the great trough was quite full. Then the smell of the sausages reached the wolf, and as he sniffed and peeped down, and at last stretched out his long neck so far he could no longer keep his footing, began to slip, and slipped down from the roof straight into the great trough. Can't read. Into the great trough, and was drowned. But Redcap was joyously home, and never did anything to harm anyone. That was it. I fumbled a bit here and there, but there you go. It's interesting, though, that this short story, something that is like in this book, only 5 pages long, has become so iconic in so many ways that others interpretations have been made, and like their own retellings, be it like other forms in children books or adult books or just books in general, comics, manga, this. It's really cool. And I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed my read, even though I flubbed quite a bit. Some of the writing, of course, is from old, so I'm going to mess up. But, yeah. I'm just also including in the time frame here, so people want to skip the read. They just want me to play the game. Which is fine. There we go. Alrighty. Back in it. I hope you guys like my voices, by the way. I always get nervous whenever I do reads sometimes. It's just like, okay. How am I gonna voice this person? Or character, you know? I don't know why I kept saying trough is something else entirely, too. I'm like, son of a bitch. Just thinking about it now. My brain be silly. But then words. Words are hard, especially when you hear it and then you see it spelled and you're just like, what is this? I like listening to people read, especially with voices. Thank you. Yeah, I find it much more enjoyable doing it that way. Plus, I've been told this, actually. I've been told this by Kookster. She told me that she actually really likes it when I do voices, because she can figure out which character is which. And I also like doing that too, because to me, it helps even me keep track of who is who, even though I'm voicing it. But I find like it really does help in the long run. Especially if it's just a person who's like listening and not being able to read it themselves. And I find a lot of... It's why if I were to make an audiobook... Pardon me. If I was to make an audiobook, I would want to do voices. Of course, I would only probably do maybe 1 chapter at a time if I was trying to make an audiobook. Who knows, maybe I might try and do that in the future. Oh, game, you're fine. Quit lying to me. You're fine. But I'm glad you guys liked it. I might even have I might even actually cut that out and have it as a separate read, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure how I would go about doing it, but I am glad that you guys enjoyed it. And it made sense to read that, especially given this event. We're just waiting for things to load. Oh, you're fine, game. Shush. All right. Makes it easier to picture things as well. Yeah. Apparently I do a good granny voice. But some people actually like my more mature sounding voice. Be it trying to do for men or for women. I try to do different pitches, depending on the gender of a character. If there's even a gender of a character specified. Or what I think would work. Like, personally, what I personally think would work. Okay, so there's a side quest thingy over here. I think. We don't know. It's glowy. It's gold. We have no idea. We're going to find out. Also, should I just, when we initially get started, should I just keep trying to do polls to see if we can get the rest of that outfit? Man, there's a lot of bottles around here. And there's no music. Where'd the music go? The music disappeared. Oh. Haha, more stuff for me, thank you. If you want, I like watching gacha rolls too. Well, there's something kind of satisfying about being able to get it, you know? Oh. What be this? Cutscene? Cutscene! Nikki, look at this! The sound is coming from inside the chest. There's no voicing? It's not voice acted. What? You give us a central Momo quest thing, and it's not voice acted? That's not fair. Also, that's not what you're wearing. What a unique chest. Look, Momo. There's even a paw print on it. Wonder where it drifted from. One way to find out. Let's crack it open. There might be clues inside. Yes, snoop. We be snooping. Paw. It won't open. Maybe we're doing it wrong? Let me think. Drifting from the sea of stars, a sound only you can hear. Paw prints. It's kind of wild. Ah, it opened. There's his face. Did you see his face? Inside the chest is a cloak and a book. Momo, do you want to grow stronger? Momo's upgrade guide / secret notes of the invincible Momo who conquered Mirrorland. How a super strong Momo is made. What? Oh, do you want to grow stronger? I already know your answer. It's 100% yes. There have been far too many times when, unable to purify Esslings yourself, you could only watch Nikki handle everything alone. Or when the two of you were trapped in danger. And you were too small, your strength too slight, to lend her a paw. But that frustration and helplessness are about to become a thing of the past. The book, now in your paws, is the key to change your fate, Momo. It will set you on a path to become stronger, so you'll never again be a weak little furball. Come on. Take your first step right here and now. Put on your cloak, awaken its power, and bravely challenge the Esslings. Heck yeah. Let's go. Is this for real? This is written specifically for me? It's you from the future. And the tone, whoever wrote it seems to know you very well. No wonder the cloak is a perfect fit. True. Who could be this kind and understanding to my greatness as well? Oh no, I missed it. Come back. The details don't... Well, whatever. The details don't matter. What matters is put on the cloak. We gotta put on the cloak. Hold down Alt Lift. Wait, what? Yo? Yo, Battle Will? Momo's cloak inspired by Nikki's heroic fighting stance. Donning the cloak, Momo puffs out his chest. Next time he encounters hostile Esslings, he can be Nikki's stalwart partner and never meow away again. Momo combat! Let's freaking go! Yay! After equipping the new cloak, Momo will master a combat skill. Click Momo Combat and see the power of the new cloak. Okay. He gets a slingshot? Slingshot King. Go up here to help Momo don his cloak. This cloak? I can take on 10 S-Lings with a single punch. I can personalize his outfit too. We're doing that. Or better yet, prioritize current look. That would actually be better. Some cloaks don't have... Some cloaks have unique combat skills? Click the icon on the right side of the cloak to view its combat skill details. Cloaks now have combat abilities? Yo. Yo. What? What? Oh, he better get a sword with the current... He better get his own cool little, like, gun or something along those lines with the new outfit that we unlocked. Like, not this one, but I mean, like, the other one. For the Red Riding Hood one. He better get his own, like a gun or something. He needs his own specialty weapon for that, too. Okay, so... Click Customize Outfit to create an outfit for the current combat skill. Cloaks with combat skills can also be worn as Momo's regular outfit. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Does he have other outfit? He does! Special attack. Oh, there's a locked one. Currently not available. What is this? Momo launches himself with a giant slingshot, hitting a random target, then slams down to deal small AoE damage. Slingshot King. Momo fires his slingshot from a distance, dealing minor damage to S-Lings. If the target has a stance bar, the attacks deal significantly increase. Stance damage, increased stance damage. After 3 consecutive basic attacks, the 4th attack fires additional shots into random directions. Okay. That's dope. Okay, so is... Oh, wait. Hold on, let me save. Wardrobe. Okay, well... We're doing this look. Obviously. Okay, so it shows you... Okay, so it might be... Maybe in a future update, some outfits may have, like, a fight ability. Because it doesn't seem to be with this one. That's kind of a missed opportunity. Where you unlock it. You know, you get it. But you know what? That's okay. So he has 2 abilities. Okay. We will do the prioritize current look. That way he's actually in the outfit I want him to be in. There we go. That's still really cool. And I love, again, I love that he now has another outfit that actually looks just like this one. But red. I like that. I like that. I like that they did that. Okay, cool. Well, we have a few things we need to test now. After equipping Momo's cloak Battle Will, Momo can attack from a distance with a slingshot. After 3 basic attacks, the 4th fires additional shots to 2 random directions. When ready, Momo uses a giant slingshot to launch himself towards nearby enemies. Oh my god, look at this. Yo! So he just automatically helps you now. I love that. Got it. Oh, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool. Okay, we have a few things we need to test. Sorry, I keep gushing right now, but I'm so happy. Okay, where do I want to test? got so many cool new things today. Like, for the longest time, too, I think people have been actually asking for the ability to have Momo help in combat or something, because I feel like it's something that was missing. Like, we have this companion, he's a friend, he's always with us, and yet he never fights. I mean, being afraid is an understandable thing. Fear is a huge thing, and trying to overcome that fear is massive. So maybe after, I don't know, I'm gonna make my thought and just say, like, maybe after what that current boss that we had, he found his courage and ultimately is, like, now trying to do better. I also still question about Orin, because I remember him before when we first introduced, and he talked about the Momo clan, and I'm like, what? There's Momo lore? There's Momo lore? And I'm like, oh my god, imagine if he was actually Momo in human form. You'll know what Orin looks like too. He's a very, very attractive character. But he does have some white hair. His hair is dark, and then there's some traces of his hair that goes from a gradient to, like, a grayish gradient to a pure white. So I'm like, But also, people just remember me going on about him because I just wanted his outfit. I wanted his coat. I wanted his shirt. Game froze. Okay, there we go. Everyone else simping about his very handsome and attractive looks, and here I am just wanting his fit. Like, where did you get your stuff, good sir? Can you tell me? There's a deer over there I must brush. Hold on. You're not getting away from me. I love that we match! Look at the Momo! Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Alright, deer. Wait, that's not the brush ability. No, it is. So why is it?
Momo,
I got
look.
him.
The knotted fern leaves are covered with glitter. Look how it glows on my hand.
Okay, there's a weird thing going on here. I don't know why it's stuck on the behemoth. Okay. Whee!
Hey.
Oh gosh, game. I know I shouldn't skip the curios, but I'm skipping them for now. I have a lot of curios we need to find. Okay, so... Huh? What happened? It died. What happened? Why did it die? I didn't do anything. I just summoned my behemoth and nothing died. It just disappeared. But I still beat it. What did I do? What happened? Too scary, just died instead of dealing with it. Apparently I'm too scary, I guess. I'm too scary for them. I love that I can run around with him. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Maybe that was Momo. That might have been Momo. It was! Momo one-shotted it! Guys! Momo can straight one-shot dudes! I'm not even gonna attack, I'm just gonna watch. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yo, look at Momo go! Okay, I probably should help. Oh my god, Momo! I love that now I have technically 2 companions to fight. And while I can definitely do this, I like being able to see them. Momo's getting experience. Momo's getting combat insight. Wait! Does that mean then... we can make him stronger? Guys, we can turn Momo into a god. That's gonna be amazing. He's already, like, he one-shotted that one dude. I was surprised by that. I was like, wait, what? How did it die? Duh, because we have Momo's thing equipped. That's crazy. Okay, I want to ride the behemoth. How do I get on your back? Oh, that's... okay, that's an attack. I'm trying to remember things. Oh, F to control. That's how. Yo! Oh, cool. Okay. Hell yeah. Look at us! We are the big boy! Rawr. Dead. Oh my god, he's such a biggin'. He's a big boy. Bleh. Just gone immediately. Can I... oh, can I fight you? Probably not. No. Oh, you avoid. Okay. Oh my god, 1 hit. Okay, I turned it off, so what happens if I get close? Do you care? You don't? No, you're curious! That? Okay. Okay, so if I hit Q, what does that do? Okay. I just have big... damn. Okay. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. So that changes him back to little guy. And he's getting his energy back. Big stompy, big stompy. But now I just want to... okay, so I want to do one thing. I want to do one thing, because that would be a perfect image for when I post this onto YouTube. So give me a sec. I want to do one thing. As much as I love the eyes, and I do. Ability setup. There we go. That's all. That's all I'm doing. I'm really not changing anything else. I gotta see that again. That was cool. Oh, that's saying goodbye. Okay. Shooting the gun brings him back. F to control. There we go. Yo. Okay, I got my caption images. I'm good. So what does escape do? Oh, he just straight... oh, okay. Oh, I got mad because he's like, no, I want to be bigger and I want to fight all the things. Why'd you do that? Okay, bye-bye for now. You're so cute. I'm calling you Fenrir. That's your name now. Your name is Fenrir. You look like a Fenrir. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. I just want to give him a boop. I want to boop his
sunny
snoot.
day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
Okay, bye-bye. Alright, that was cool. I will make sure though yeah, we have the gun out. I'm gonna actually put that away. This is cool. This is so cool. I keep gushing about it, but no, seriously? This is so cool. I love the gun, by the way. I really do. I also just love how we look. Okay, we are dressed for success. Let's go. But I guess before we actually get back into it, you know what? We'll do the thing. We'll do the thing. We'll do this. Yes, we have more than enough. A second choker. There's the dress again. Mizumi, hi! How are you? So you're working on the final now? I'm working towards it, yeah. Because I figure, what the heck? We did a read of Red Riding Hood. So now we're just gonna see if we can get the rest of this. We're halfway, we can do it! And then we got all the quests that we can do. I made my own version of Red Riding Hood. It's literally, I have the entire outfit, I just changed the hair and eyes, really. There we go. 4 more to go. How are you doing with it, Mizumi? Oh, ads are starting. Got the boots. Going well. I've knocked out all the quests and the minigames on both. Wow. I'm not gonna skim the text. You know I'm not gonna do that. Okay, now I just need one more piece. I know you won't. No, I read. Oh, almost out of diamonds. There we go. And of course, the last one we get is the cloak. That's perfect. Huzzah! Movie time, movie time. Well, let me unlock it first. And then, like, hold on. Let's, actually, no. What am I talking about? Yeah, movie time. I'm being silly. My brain. I got snacks. Oh, my phone fell. I got myself some snacks. I pretty much ran out of diamonds. Oh, Momo cloaks. Oh, okay. Exclusive quest, Momo grows stronger. Acquire skills in Momo enhancement. Upgrade cloaks in Momo enhancement. Where is that? We need to find out where that is. I want to know where that is. I wonder if you can do that with all of them. That would be cool. All right. Fix time. It's so purple. It's such a purpley blue. Wicked nursery rhyme. Whoa, that's a name. A rusted nursery rhyme lingers there. Creak, creak, the animals have forgotten how to run. Creak, creak, the plants have lowered their eyelashes. I keep saying eyelids. A snicker comes from the shadows, and all things are forced to listen to the wicked nursery rhyme that runs as thick as blood. Yo, that dress, though. I need dance till... I only need dance till dawn for the ability... Oh, nice. Portrait of Fear. Mother, there are no fireflies tonight, and no way home. Mother, the forest is pitch black, casting me into the loneliness of the past. The shadows are full of claws and fangs. The wonderland is now like a stranger. How can I leave this dark swamp and keep only light left in my heart? Rusty Antique. The world plants an inverted. There we go. The world plants an inverted dream in her eyes. Giant veins besiege the sky. Dark clouds crush the land. Chompers grin wide. An abyss demands its due. Come, child. Fall into the shadow's embrace. Come, blood, return to rust in loneliness. So Silent Hill, basically. Okay. Hi, Dissolve! I still need Timeless Melody. That's the one that I'm missing. So, that might be later in this month. Rotten Leaf Woodland. The shroomlings have closed their umbrellas. The adventurers have turned around. The panic in their eyes is like a needle, sewing her loneliness into the tree rings. Do not say in a mournful tone that the days of the past are gone forever. Wait and pray in the silence and reborn in the ordeal. Bitter thorns. You shouldn't be obedient. You should be good. You should submit to the expectations and grovel before destiny. Level your claws, pluck out your thorns, become a tame reflection in their pupils, until your footprints are buried in with withered leaves, and your breath beats in time with the decaying earth. How about no? Pet the Mocha? Mocha's in my bed at the moment. One sec. Yes, hi. I'm just coming to give you some pets. I'm not gonna bother you. Yeah, hi, sweetie. He's a good girl. He's a good kitty cat. Gonna leave her in the bed. I gave her some pets. Thank you, Dissolve. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, if any of you guys wanted to go back and listen to me do a read of Red Riding Hood, I do have timestamps in the chat for when I started and when I finished it, basically. Past Solitude. No, not yet. Fatal Frame 5, I'm planning on beating it. I just wanted to... This was really nagging at me, and I just wanted to get back into this. I plan to play it, it's just that my schedule tomorrow is more or less kind of like, I believe, a closing shift. Let me just double check. Alright. It'll probably more or less... I'm not going to be able to continue on Sunday. Because of work. But after work on Monday, I probably most likely will. Yeah, because Tuesday I'm doing like a closing shift. It's okay though. If anything, with those closing shifts, I usually take those days to be able to catch up on a lot of like videos to edit and things and post them onto YouTube. Even if I don't necessarily have them uploaded fully, I've at least got them out there. Who is it throwing thorn fruit and pebbles? Who is it responding only with silence and a blank void? Please do not forget, she wanders in this place perpetual aphesia, like a syllable exiled from its mother tongue, never again to be pieced back into a complete word. Ooh, rough. Exiled from the mother tongue, that's rough. Forget me not. How she wishes to wear the red hood forever, to despise those abominations, to remember her forest friends and never say goodbye. But she stepped alone into the thorns, letting her flesh shatter and her face crumble. Walking in another shell, she used a cloak of moonlight to escape the long, lonely night. I'll back and watch your last VOD sometimes so I can catch up on Fatal Frame. Understandable. Hearth heart. No hair sprouting from parched skin. No, a heart swelling in a hollow chest. How I hate it. This wilderness with nowhere to go. How I hate it. The sweetness of the past tempting my discontent, forcing a steadfast heart to birth an unsolvable longing. Ouch. Old coffin. Ooh. Oh, former companions, you cannot recognize my face, nor can you call my name. Dear forest, you remember the dissension of every fallen leaf, yet you lost the evidence of my existence. If my memory has no source, then how am I to salvage my own reflection? Pointed thorn fruit. She tears through thorns with fangs. She fends off miasma with claws. She insulates against the cold with fur. She turns every howl into a warning. Never compromise. Never back down. As long as breath of the forest remains, new green can burst forth, even from the ashes. This is true. Yo. Oh, we even got the pose picture too? Heck yeah. And the other version of the bed. Awesome. Movie time. Yes, movie time. It's got little ghosts. I love it. Look at the angry little ghosties. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, I have no spot for the bed yet. The bed is a bit too big. Alright, movies. Here we go. Oh, hey, this is from, like, the intro you kind of get when you're logging into the game. It's really cool. Mocha, hi. Yo. She got them tricks with that gun. Oh my god, that's so cool! Why is that so cool? Oh, I love it. Tracing back time. Sitting on the back of a snail, swaying slowly, swaying from high noon until the shadows stretch long. Passing through the shade can be cast by mushroom. What? Hold on, my cat wants to leave. You want me to? Yes, hi. Did you have a nice nap? Did you sleep well? Good girl. Yes, you are. There you go. Freedom for Mocha. Freedom for the Mocha cat. Okay. Tracing back time. Sitting on the back of a snail, swaying slowly, swaying from high noon until the shadows stretch long. Passing through the shade cast by mushrooms. Wandering through the corridors, climbed by knotted ferns. Time. Why do you never stop flowing? Could you spare me just a nursery rhyme's length? Oof. Oh my god, it has ghosts in it too. Oh, Zavi Mocha left. When she comes back, I will give her the praise. Clutching the broad fins of the rainbow fish, I swim, weaving through the sun-draped surface of the sea. I swim, patrolling the rainbow-like gloves of coral, holding up seashells to collect the tears of mermaids, parting the undercurrents to be swept into star-swirled schools of fish. Eternal adventure. Lie on the board back of a giant bird and soar past rooftops drenched in moonlight. Look down upon pairs of tightly closed eyes. Pluck that star and place it in it by a soft pillow. Gather those clouds to blanket a dreamscape of grotesque and the gaudy. What's wrong with gaudy? And sometimes gaudy and grotesque can be pretty. I know that sounds weird, but it can be. I mean, look at Fatal Frame F. Some of the stuff that goes on in that game is grotesque and horrifying, and yet at the same time, strangely beautiful. It's so weird, isn't it? Secret Kingdom. Leaf, do the secret whispers of the underworld flow through your veins? Bird, can you feel the flight paths of the Cloud Kingdom on the tips of your feathers? She stands on tiptoes to ask and searches bitterly, longing for the world to reveal the truth she has never seen. Now that is some pastel boots. Look at those pastel boots. Tears of dewdrops. Tweet a tweet. The girl blows her bird whistle, calling forth the sparrow, the forest's finest informant. Have you heard of the droplet castle? Chirp a chirp. The bird knows. Dewdrops from bricks, rain threads for bridges. Even the softest breath of mist freezes into a sculpture of ice. Sounds whimsical and terrifying. Sun and Rain Chronicles. That actually sounds like the title of a book, I'm not gonna lie. Pass through the water curtain and step into a wonderland. One drop chases another, merging into a stream of time. One tide embraces another, stacking into a long ladder of years. Who once longed for time to flow slowly? Who once longed for time to fly by? Yet they've overlooked the only thing that matters, the here and now. Reflection, confession. Count to the 7th rain, and the spiderwebs will return to crystal. Spirits in charge of the weather will reveal the unknown island. She finally sees the small characters in the reflection clearly. She can no longer stop laughing. hopping and jumping, spinning her skirt into a blooming blue wind bell. Orchid of Revelation. She waits and waits, hopes and hopes, afraid to miss the timing in the revelation. She counts and counts, gazes and gazes, afraid the spirits might lose their way in the woods, until the weather orchid quietly changes its look. Come over here. The butterfly wings poised to flight make her heart surge. Evergreen leaves. Rowing a boat made of leaves, she seeks the morning before the dew evaporates. She seeks the far shore where the stars still hang high. Rowing a boat made of leaves, laden with fallen petals and early rain, holding the tired sun and chirping cicadas, she carries the wishes across the endless time. Lingering farewell. And so she lifts her feet once more and takes another step. She turns and runs as she has done 1,000 times before. She knows her body is like a fresh sapling. She desires to cast herself into the fickle fires of fate and burn with passion. Damn. Makeup. Let me take a sip of my drink. Unfamiliar companion. There was an old hunter in the woods who smiled as he pointed the way. Left, right, then up the mountain. And finally through a vast thicket of vines. But he didn't say that the road was riddled with traps. Hounds panting, rifles trembling, but why would she ever trust the stranger? Lifelong fairy tale. Chase the footsteps of the clouds and traces of rain. Go, go, go to the further places. Go to know more get to know more trees, set root on more lands. Be like Little Red Riding Hood, be like Mother's fairy tales, and be like yourself. Oh my god, that's so sweet. What the heck? That's so uplifting. What in the world? That last bit at the end, that's so, oh my god, that's such a kind message. And be like yourself, like just be who you are. What? Dang it, Nikki Devs, I'm gonna cry. World's Edge. Through forests and marshes, over snow-capped mountains and grasslands, is this the edge of the world? But the accompanying wind whirls in the ear, whoosh, whoosh. All this, but the title page of a fairy tale. Your world is still vast and high. Brave heart. Her gentleness in catching the rain often makes the arrogant forget her strength. Her kindness in guiding the children often makes the base believe her soft heart is easily bullied. Oh, my friend, beneath her red cloak is a gleaming hunting rifle. Her kindness is the starlight that adorns her courage. Odd road encounters. Climb the vines that reach the heavens. Climb the vines that reach the heavens, or visit the Titan's castle. Encounter a miracle by the clouds, and catch a falling sparrow. She waves her hand to brush the dust from her clothes, and leap back onto the endless land. Cool. That was awesome. And Mocha wants back in. Hold on. Mocha, you just left. But I have to give you praise because... Yes. Because you deserve all the praise. Yes, you do. You are a good girl. And I love you. I will always love you. You are a sweetheart. You are such a cutie. Cutie patootie. You're such a good kitty. And I love you to bits, Mocha. Yeah. Oh. 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 I have her in my lap. She's such a good girl. And she's on my desk. Hi. You're just gonna sit? What you doing? Okie dokie. God damn it. Wow, someone actually used the more squats redeem. Okay, give me a second. Oh, Mocha, that's not for you. I'm sorry. You're such a good girl. She's here now on my desk, so I'm just giving her love. You're such a good kitty cat. Okay, I'm gonna do the squats. Don't eat my stuff. Don't eat my foods. They're not for kitties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aha! I know I probably didn't do it completely proper, but I did 10 squats. Haha, take that. I did it, Mocha. Are you proud of me? Mocha's just looking at me. It's like, I don't care. Give me more attention. And hi, Okie dokie. How you doing? Thank you. Mocha's just hanging out on my desk. She normally doesn't stay. Okay, but we did it. I'm doing good. Mocha's doing alright too. Kinda just hanging out. And just like that, we got stuff. Now there is one thing I do want to do. Blowing up one of the outfits. I'm just petting Mocha. I think she might want to jump though. Nope, that's a drink. You don't... That is not for cat consumption. That is ginger ale, Mocha. That's not good for you. What? Okay, we don't have enough of this, but we can get that. I think. Let me... There we go. Mocha is still on my desk. Actually, while we're here, hold on. There we go. Okay, now we have main quest to do. So let us go do that. Which is over here. Mocha's still on my desk. She hasn't moved. So I'm just giving her kisses every so often. You happy? She has not moved in the slightest. Okay, so. Oh, someone new?
Hey, look! It's that grandma who gives me directions and juice. She always tells me the same old stories.
The grandma who gives me directions and juice? So wait. Oh.
The story of Mad Red Riding Hood and the Big Dark Wolf.
Okay. Speaking of, like, hello, I am Red Riding Hood. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah, once upon a time, there was a forest. A red-hooded girl would wander about there every day.
Yo,
A
look at
mad
that.
girl.
Look at that moon. That moon, though. Tim Burton would like a word. It looks like it belongs from, like, Nightmare Before Christmas or Corpse Bride.
She'd go around saying she wanted to mend the broken moonlight.
Mend the moonlight during the day?
It's like, hi, fellow Red Riding Hood here. How may I help you?
Shh! Don't trust the songs of Mad Red Riding Hood. She herself has lost her way.
Damn.
Oh, it's the Saintess of the Shroomlings. Just a moment. This little one isn't done telling her story yet.
Things got even scarier at night. Rustle, rustle. Bam! Out popped the big dark wolf, carrying thorns on his back.
Dang. And then what?
He said he wanted to sharpen the moonlight, using the tips of his claws.
Oh, that wolf from the fairy tale. Maybe he tore the moon apart.
Slash go the big dark wolf's claws.
Momo's face.
You don't want them to scratch you. He's even cut himself on those things.
Dang, okay.
Get to the good part, Curioso.
Okay, so their name is Curioso. That makes sense.
The big dark wolf and Mad Red Riding Hood went out looking for one another. Round and round, round and round, disappearing into the morning mist, stumbling in the evening frost. Forever, forever.
Oh my god, even Momo's face is like, what?
Neither one ever did find the other.
Huh.
What? Is that it?
He's so
That's how
disappointed.
Grandma tells it. Head into the mist and through the trees. Grandma lives right over there, next to the three little pigs.
What? Wait, what? There's 3 little pigs now?
So, your grandma lives inside Misty Forest?
Yeah, that's... Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, that wasn't...
Strange,
There we go.
right? She's not Curioso's real grandma, though. They met in... But I've never heard of anyone...
Wait.
Strange, right? She's not Curioso's real grandma, though. They met in the forest while Curioso was looking for stories.
Weird.
After the Veilfall, only that forest was left with traces of dark miasma. Who could live in all that?
And there's people out there who probably be more than
Maybe
willing.
all that miasma is making her sick. This child bought lots of my herbal bread with some Titan pottery shards, but even that didn't help her.
Hmm.
Yeah, Grandma's really sick. I swear, her cough is louder than a behemoth's roar.
Oh, God.
That herbal bread used to make Grandma feel better. But recently, she's been getting worse and worse. Even the forest is covered in rashes now.
Interesting.
What do I do? Those thorns keep getting in my way. My shroom cap's broken. How will I make it to Grandma's house?
I'll do it.
Grandma always be sick. Will Grandma die? If she dies, what am I going to do?
Oh my God. No existential crisis.
Don't worry. Your grandma's going to be fine.
Yeah, we'll do it. We got it.
Yeah, those thorns are no match for the Saintess.
Whoa, why does Nikki have to do all the work? It's just like the story on that pot. A brave girl wearing a red cloak with a red hunting rifle. She will deliver the precious herbs to Grandma. It's her! It's her! She's our miracle!
They say, well, I'm also wearing a red cloak. The irony. And hi, Arcade. How are you?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe I am your miracle. I
Heck
can
yeah.
try.
Heck yeah. Be confident, Nikki. You look amazing, by the way.
Hold on! You're saying yes, no questions asked?
Momo's like, girl, do you hear yourself? Oh, he really does look like he belongs in Bloodborne. Look at his outfit.
Oh, how wonderful! As a passing fairy, I give my blessing, along with this basket, to our beloved Saintess.
Oh boy.
You mean the herbal bread and...
Oh, that's weird. It's not voiced. Okay.
Moonlit stone, yes! The moon here is very strange. Maybe it has a story to tell. Moonlit stone, yes!
There we go.
The moon
Whoa.
here is very strange. Maybe it has a...
Huh. Why am I getting Legend of Zelda vibes?
Moonlight, moonlight, shining bright. May we find the truth in our memories tonight?
Hmm.
Just be careful of Mad Red Riding Hood and the big dark wolf!
Okay. I mean, I'm currently dressed as Red Riding Hood, so I should be fine. Right?
Deliver the herbal bread to Grandma.
Okay. Once upon a time, a girl with a basket walked here through the trees and missed. She went to find. God damn it, it went away. Too quick. Darn it. Oh well. Trying to get to my keyboard and my cat's tail is flicking my hand. Why is your tail all flicky? Oh. Okay, there it is. Basket of herbal bread used to treat Grandma's illness. Herbal bread made by Lumira at Curio's request. Chew the moonlight and the bitter herbs to pieces, swallow the sweetness, ease Grandma's cough, and bury the long nightmare. Oh, so you have a gun, and I'm okay with dealing with wonky sleep. Oh no, not wonky sleep! No one's got time for wonky sleep. I mean, like, look at Momo. He looks like he belongs in Bloodborne. Then there's me. We can have the hood up or down, and I pick down for now.
Those two are as strange as Misty Forest. If that fairy tale is true, do you think this grandma could be the wolf from the fairy tale?
Probably.
Nikki, why do the shroomlings here look different from the ones outside? Let's go see what they're talking about.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, what shroomlings? I'm like, oh, those shroomlings. Those ones. Over there.
Oh, look at these wild thorns. The forest must be really sick.
No wonder I've been hearing those terrifying howls coming from in there. The poor forest is crying in pain. We need to call a doctor.
Well, that doctor is definitely not me.
I love Curioso's fairy tales.
Ugh, please. Curioso's stories are so short and repetitive. They never get to what happens after Mad Red Riding Hood runs into the big dark wolf.
It's no big deal. I'm sure Curioso will see Grandma again. I'll just ask her to find out what really happened to Mad Red Riding Hood.
What? You really think there's a sick old lady living in that forest? No adventurer in their right mind would go in there with all that dark miasma.
I would. Clearly the adventurer about to go into a forest filled with dark miasma.
Curioso's telling the truth. I saw them from far away. The cabin's deep in the forest, and the folks who live there don't look like us at all.
Oh? Okay. Interesting. Is that a human? Oh, wait. Someone left a note. The handwriting is old and strangely familiar. We finally traced the legend of the Titan's treasure to its source. The secret hall. Oh, wait, I've already read that. Legend's been long. I think I've read this before. Finally, the secret hall must be somewhere near the Titan's graveyard. The legend has long been told in East Elderwood Forest. No one has confirmed its validity. Use that camp to find the secret hall. Sounds about right, but judging from this, their identities, people love to mock legends as empty stories. The Titan ruins are magnificent. A civilization capable of creating such wonders would surely leave behind priceless treasures. Ha, only experienced treasure hunters like us understand. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've read this before. But there's a new note there. Band of treasure hunters. Abandon a group of bad guys. Yeah, gold seekers. Okay, yes, I've read this before. It was sparkly, so I'm like...
Drink it. Drink it.
What? What? Who? Ma'am? That was weird. 10,000 trees, 10,000 forests. Excuse? I know, right? Deep within the forest lived a giant, greedy bird obsessed with collecting glittering gems. The ores within the forest could no longer satiate its greed, and the treasures beyond the woods shimmered with a tempting light. Thus it made a wish to the Wishing One. The Wishing One? To be transformed into a woman, so she might travel to countless towns to buy and collect treasures. Later on, her skirts could hold no more jewels, so they spread to her arms, her neck, and her head.
until she could no longer bear the weight of her greed. Eventually, the gems imprisoned her within a cage of eternal brilliance. Handwritten notes. It seems like a fairy tale from another land. Yeah, I was gonna say, the wishing one, that's in Florawish, not here. Do the people there believe in the wishing one? I don't like this story. I think I can write a better one. Oof. There are traces of erasures and edits below, but the final draft remains. Once upon a time there was a bountiful forest. Beneath the black soil lay gems of every color, drawing countless greedy eyes. Yet they dared not act, for the daughter of the forest guarded this place. Her sharp gaze was enough to pierce through the greed, and her powerful hands would never let an intruder escape. But greed eventually outweighed fear. They sought a potion from an evil wizard and slipped it into her warming soup. The woman took one sip of the poisoned broth before feathers sprouted all over her body. Her bare feet grew sharp talons and dug deep into the cracks of the ground. She transformed into a half-bird, half-human monster, barely able to move or resist. The people laughed as they took up their pickaxes. Jesus Christ. Tearing through the rubble and the roots of the plants. They did not hesitate to destroy every tree to find the gem mines. The woman let out a howl of rage. Never. Never. She resolutely drank the rest of the poisoned broth. A beak pierced through her face, and wings burst from her arms. She had completely transformed into a giant bird. With a beak and talons harder than any gem, she pecked at all the greedy people to death, protecting her homeland and her forest. Some childish notes. Mom, I like this story. If anyone dares to harm the forest, even if they use their weapons, I'll resist it just like the heroine. I'll never give up. Though the fact that she transformed into a giant bird is a little concerning. Also, damn, getting pecked to death. That's one way to die. Lady with hat? Hello? Also, I think, hold on. We'll do it later. We'll do it later, never mind. Look at something else. Hi?
Who are you?
Murder of crows, I guess. I don't know, but also this lady's pretty. What?
Nikki, this mist.
Uh-oh.
Here. Drink the soup Mother left for you.
I know that voice.
Soup?
I know that voice actor. No.
Drink it. Drink it.
Okay, you were the voice.
Drink it.
No.
Drink it. Drink it.
Damn it.
Drink it.
I don't have a choice. Ugh.
Who are you?
Yeah, why did you make me drink this?
Me? I have no name. It's long forgotten by this forest. Like morning dew.
Nice hat, by the way.
Don't forget to attend the funeral.
What? Whose funeral? Who died? What? Okay, who's dead?
Funeral.
There's nothing here. I got Momo's. Yes, I got Momo's shocked face.
The mist erases your footprints.
Strange picture frame. A strange frame given to by a lady in the forest. A mysterious frame handed over by the lady in the forest containing nothing but a sheet of black paper. Unopened eyes, a silent mouth. Behind the night lies a deeper darkness. What? Oops. What? Money? What is
What
this?
did that lady just give us to drink? Wait, are those sparkly bits breadcrumbs?
It's just like in the fairy tales.
It's
She's leaving us a
toast.
trail. Could she be guiding us?
It's literal
Let's follow the
toast.
breadcrumbs and see where they lead.
It's
The plants sway gently when the wind blows. It's like Itzaland is alive and breathing.
It's actual toast. That's amazing. Okay, who's chucking literal pieces of glowing bread? That's my question. It's not breadcrumbs. It's actual slices of bread. Oh my god. I don't know why I find that so amusing, but I do. What? Oh. Wow, Momo. I love the fact that Momo can now help you in fight. Wasting bread isn't in this economy? I know, right? I wish I could pick them up. But I can't. One's just floating. Yeah, weird. It was like breadcrumbs. No, it's just bread. Floating bread. Look at the floating bread. What? Oh, hi. Ow.
This path is really taking us to Grandma's house? Huh. I didn't expect that lady to be so kind.
It's strange. Why would she do that? All right, Momo. Let's find Grandma.
Yeah, is Grandma even alive? Does Grandma even exist? Mocha is currently lying on top of my right arm, and my left, and her tail is brushing my my left hand constantly. This is so weird. What? Oh.
Eslings, how are they here?
What?
Do you think they did something to Grandma?
I have questions. I have all the questions.
Don't worry, Momo. They don't seem to carry dark essence.
That one has glasses on. And a pocket watch and looks like it has rabbit ear. Wait, what? What are you?
I think they're talking. Quick, let's listen.
Oh god. The one with the glasses better have like a posh accent.
Mr. Rabbit. Didn't expect this batch of your juice to be so...
Bad? How? That loop-tailed pika snuck 3 bottles of it and said it was sweet.
Okay, no posh accent. No posh accent. There is some kind of an accent, but I can't tell what it is.
No. I mean, it's good. It reminds me of years gone by when the forest was...
Oh, your grandma.
Great. That settles it. Mr. Scavenger's recipe really works. Trust me, when the moon rises above that tree, your cough will melt like snow.
Why do I know your voice from somewhere? I know your voice from something. Also, wait, no, you're wearing a monocle. What the heck?
Oh dear, I'm terribly late. I've yet to finish the task Mr. Scavenger entrusted to me. Grandma, I must bid you farewell.
That's Grandma? Curioso never mentioned her grandma looking like that.
Yeah. I have questions. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Mocha, your tail is like... There we go. Let me keep your tail here. There we go, that's better.
Her eyes are covered in ratty cloth, and her tail's twisted like a bunch of rope. Not to mention that booming cough.
Mm-hmm.
Even without any dark essence, I'm still pretty scared.
Buddy, you can now fight Esslings like no tomorrow. I think you'll be fine. The pocket watch on his head. I know, right? He's definitely a reference to like Alice in Wonderland. I don't hate it though. Although it's weird that we had like an Alice in Wonderland theme and he's showing up like past season and he's showing up now. My son sound is like gaming and Genshin. I've never played Genshin, so I have no idea who that is.
You
I'm
heard
sorry.
Mr. Rabbit. She's sick and needs help. Besides, they sounded so happy just now. She didn't seem like an Essling. And so what if she looks a bit, unusual? Her look really suits Misty Forest.
Yeah.
I'm so involved in this already. Still.
Him being so accusatory.
Momo, we promised Curioso we'd give Grandma the herbal bread. Listen, I understand if you're feeling scared.
Mm-hmm.
What? I'm not scared. Of course I'm going with you.
No, if he's a character, if he's played or other characters, no. You know, I have no idea. That's the thing. I don't... With certain voice actors, it's just like, I know your voice from something, but I don't know what. Oh. Oh my god, those are some chonky earrings. Promised fruit. Look up toward the sunlight. Outside the tree hollow, the golden sunset is falling at a speed she had forgotten. Cool breeze wipes away the girl's tears, urging her to look back. The tree hollow that led to forever has vanished, leaving only... Oh, bye, Mocha. Leaving only a neat pile of button cones. Okay. Can I talk to you guys?
The fruit my sister picked is really sweet.
Oh my god, this is all voice acted.
Ugh, these smell sour. Are you sure they're edible? Sour? Yuck! I'm not giving these to anyone. It's so sad. I've got less and less fruit, and even my house fell apart.
Aw.
Fell apart? What happened?
I bet that big dark wolf came around while we were sleeping. Huff. Huff. Puff. Did you just fall asleep?
I love Momo's I love Momo's responses. They're great.
No. It just huffed and puffed. Or more like kicked.
Oh.
Long story short, it's the wolf's fault.
I was not expecting talking Esslings. Oh my god, they even look like little pigs. They have little snouts. What?
The beams collapsed. The table fell apart. Even the wardrobe toppled over. And the suit my sister made me is ruined.
Aw. Are you Red Riding Hood? Yes, I am.
What am I going to wear to the graveyard later? I can't just show up wearing leaves.
Aw, buddy.
Excuse me, why are you going to the graveyard?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe the forest does. Anyway, we have to hold a funeral today, so... Huh? Why am I talking like this? My head's dizzy. The sky's spinning. Enough already.
Huh.
Grandma gets scared. Puff! And my house is smashed. Home is gone. Now every night I need to sleep at Grandma's.
Oh, I know what they're doing. Because the Three Little Pigs have a wolf character. And so does Red Riding Hood, so they're combining both. Okay. That's kind of neat.
Grandma's cough just won't clear up. It's all because we keep disturbing her.
It sounds like Grandma's still not doing well. Should we call a doctor?
There's no cure. Grandma's condition is getting worse by the day.
Oh no, that's not good. We can't help her?
What are we going to do? Where are the guns? We've got to drive this wolf out of here.
Where are the guns? That is not what I expected to hear in an Infinity Nikki game. Where are the guns? What? What the heck? Although to be fair, I remember learning about how in the previous, another Infinity Nikki game, Bentendo sent me a trailer for another Infinity Nikki game, where Nikki has a Glock? Like an actual gun. And I'm like, what? 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 Like, oh my god, she has a gun. Why does she have a gun? It was really something. It was interesting. So the fact that we have a gun again, so to speak, but we can't really use it as, well, we can kind of use it as a weapon. We can't really, like, actually shoot and fire stuff right now. Also, the fox mask guy. Oh! Wait, that's him? The guy who voices the rabbit is the dude that voices Fox Mask in Silent Hill F? Dang, he's got range. I wouldn't even guessed. Cool. Also, hello.
Excuse me. Are you Grandma? We're Curioso's friends. With all the thorns around, she hasn't been able to visit. So she sent us to deliver the herbal bread.
That's good.
I'm Momo, and this is Nikki. And we would taste very bad.
Oh, some of Curioso's friends. You're very kind. Come, it's more comfortable over here.
You do not sound good at all, ma'am. Like, you don't sound well. Will the bread actually help?
Delicious. Now, why don't I tell you a story? Come. Come listen. Curioso found this one here with me. A story from long, long ago.
Huh. Okay.
In this forest walked a traveler whose path vanished in the mist. When suddenly a mad girl appeared.
A mad girl. Okay.
Give me what you hold dearest to you, and I will show you the way, said the girl, her red hood swaying in the breeze.
That's what I'm wearing. Wait a minute.
That's not Mad Red Riding Hood, is it? Curioso said you can't trust a thing she says.
He didn't know that. He gave her the memories he loved most.
What?
Instead of finding the way, the forest only deepened, and he wandered further into the unknown.
That's not good.
I knew it. Mad Red Riding Hood's a big liar.
He sounds so disappointed. I need to hear that again.
I knew it. Mad Red Riding Hood's a big liar.
He sounds so disappointed.
He walked until moonlight crept through the mist. Far, far away, he heard howling.
Uh-oh.
Did he run into the big dark wolf?
I'm so used to it being Big Bad Wolf, so being called Big Dark Wolf is like... Huh. You know what I mean?
Yes, the wolf appeared, dripping with blood. His claws slashed across the moon.
Wow.
Did Big Dark Wolf trampled our house last night?
Now we've got to fix it. Again.
Shh! Keep your voice down. He's about to be heard.
What?
The man ran all the way to Grandma's house. Mist filled the air, and thorns sprouted everywhere. Suddenly, he heard a voice from inside.
Grandma, please help him.
Ugh. That's actually really concerning. Oh man, that actually got me like on edge.
Are you that lying mad Red Riding Hood Grandma asked?
Oops.
Are you that big
Sorry.
No, I'm not.
black wolf who destroys things wherever it goes?
No, I'm not.
Then come inside, quickly. The big dark wolf and mad Red Riding Hood are looking for each other. You shouldn't be here, traveler. This forest is dangerous.
The voice acting in this is so good.
I've got plenty of crunchy bread and warm sweet soup. Come along now, dear.
Uh-oh.
Grandma?
Uh-oh.
Stop all work. Prepare for Grandma's funeral now.
What?
I don't have time to change, so I guess I'll wear this.
What do you mean?
Funeral. I can't walk. Could you two give me a hand? The funeral?
Wait, Grandma's dead?
What funeral?
Grandma's funeral?
What? Oh my, oh, we're in like Silent Hill territory. This is why my friend like, so you like horror? When she was referring to this. Dang it. Because her actual response was like, hey, so you like horror, right? Like, yeah. I knew it was gonna have creepy themes, but I wasn't expecting like this psychological stuff. So wait, is Grandma gone now?
Would you two hurry up? We're not going to get seats. How could Grandma... Nikki, what happened?
That soup must have been filled with drugs. Go later because I... Wait a minute.
Not sure. Let's go later.
I need my brain to catch it. What?
The
town is really
go to
pretty.
It's just
Funeral.
Curiosa wouldn't have any reason to harm Grandma.
I'm not sure, Momo.
Can't you see
Grandma,
she's
the lady
grieving?
in the forest, the herbal bread? I want to figure it out, but they seem pretty determined to make us attend the
Funeral. Yeah, okay, and she's just gone. What? I am confused, but I am confused for like the right reasons. The fuck is happening? So, hold on. I just want to check. No, Gam's gone. Just immediately. She no more now. Treasure in the forest. Okay. Oh, they're one of these kind of games. Oh, yo. Okay, those are some cool clothes. The shirt and socks. Those look cool. already activated it. Anyway. So, I guess we go into a funeral now. Suddenly. Without warning. Alright, so Grandma's suddenly gone, I guess. I know, there's a Windstar up there. What? Oh, Jesus! Oh! Right after she offered warm soup. I know, right? Like, no, not after you offered me soup. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get that Whimstar. I think I know how. Where'd he go? I think I lost Momo. Or, no, he's just gone to attack another monster. Monsters! Oh my goodness! Holy Christmas, Momo! Just straight up, I'ma fight them fools kind of mentality. Like, you say you're afraid, but my dude, you went and fought like 4 dudes on your own. Unprompted. That is some bravery right there. Okay, yeah. Oop. Oh, so close. Duder, hi! How are you? Ah, there you go. We're good. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Some strange mystery. There was an Essling that was named Grandma, offered a soup, then she died, and now we have to attend a funeral? Oh, Claremont's still here. Oh yeah, the whole epitaphs of the Titans. Okay, that one's evil. Give me them blings. I still have so many questions. What is... Ooh. Alright, this is just pretty. I need to take a picture. It's very pretty. We zoom. Okay. Oh. Oh! Oh, the funeral's happening here. Oh, you're new.
Hello. Is the funeral this way?
Praise be, Lord Nikos.
Nikos.
You created us and purified the miasma.
Huh? What is happening?
The Titan King praises your deeds. Lord Nikos, wisdom incarnate.
What?
Savior of the forest.
Oh.
Nikos. Nikos.
Recognize that voice. That voice sounds very familiar.
What is happening?
I know, Momo! I don't know! I'm just as confused as you.
This Nikos created you? What are you?
Nikos. Could that be the goddess who is the one who started a lot of the dark, if I remember right? At least from what I can recall for, in Flora Wish. Because there was a goddess that fell in love with the Wishing One. He rejected her, basically told her no, that he couldn't reciprocate her, her love. She became enraged, killed him, and, ended up unleashing, like, darkness. If I'm remembering right. I have to go back and check. But if the name... I think that was her name. I don't remember. I'd have to check. There's a lot of lore stuff that you sadly... is not, like, online, so I can't go and confirm. So I'm really going off my own memory or the videos that I've had in the past, so it's kind of hard to know for certain.
Our master, Lord Nikos, praise be!
He made us from
Oh.
plants and behemoth bones to purify the miasma.
Okay, never mind. So Nikos is male. Never mind. I was... So it was a different name for the goddess then.
Every Titan knows of his great achievements.
But we're not Titans.
Mr. Scavenger, the one true leader bestowed upon us.
Mr. Scavenger.
Savior of the forest. Nikos. Nikos.
Mm-hmm.
Nikos, Nikos, Nikos.
Nikki, just back away slowly. We're just gonna back away slowly and pretend we never saw this.
They're going nuts, Nikki!
My god. Please don't become a cult. No cults! Cults are not allowed! Please. Please no cults. We already dealt with one cult that kind of also had another cult. We dealt with like 2 cults already. We do not need a third. At least not this soon. Technically the second one that we had was from last season, but that was more or less like with idol culture, and that kind of also was cult-like in a way, which, yikes, by the way. Just, idol culture is both fascinating as it is terrifying to me.
We've got to snap them out of it.
Quick, let's get some cold water and splash it in their faces.
Let's use the moonlit stone to see what's going on.
Or that. That works too. How? How do I use it? The moonlit stone. Oh! When you enter a mist-covered area, the moonlit stone will glow. Press Z to activate it and it will begin to uncover the truth. Oh! The Heart of Thorns is hidden in the mist. Strike it with purification to clear the mist and reveal it. Once the mist is clear, the Heart of Thorns will try to escape. Use purification to shatter it and collect the hidden fairy tale fragments. Collect all the fairy tale fragments to restore the true story. Ooh, hello. Up there, huh? Do I shoot? Oh, I shoot. There it is. Did I get it? I think I did. Oh, I missed. It's really up there. Doesn't help that my outfit and the flowers are getting in my way. Whoa, what? Okay, what is that? Who is that? Actually, I should be asking. Who the heck? Make that go away. Oh, we have to sit, I guess?
After creating the stars above, the knight galloped home in a cloak of mist. A crown more precious than the moon awaited her there.
Huh. Well, it does look like hair in the coffin. I'd have to check. I'd have to go back and look at that image if I can.
3 little birds perched on the eaves, singing their song.
Chirp, chirp. The goblets at the feast were laced with ambition's poison. The head that wore the golden crown was veiled in gloom.
Glug, glug. Life flowed backward like a stream, and soon the empty hall needed only a tombstone.
Yikes.
The forest funeral will begin once you accept that invitation.
Do I have to?
In the 13th chair at the feast sat a new face. A schemer.
What? Magic mirror? Excuse me? Also, that voice sounded familiar. Hold on, I want to hear that again.
In the 13th chair at the feast sat a new face. A schemer.
Why am I suddenly in a book now?
Hearing the birds so clearly, the man knew today was the day to strike.
Oh, that was you. That was you speaking. Huh.
Raise a glass to the knight's great deeds.
Let us invite her to the funeral as we mourn the nameless.
The knight, trusting the schemer, followed him into the tomb.
Oh boy. That sounds scary.
Inside, there was only silence. An empty coffin and a blank tombstone. The wicked schemer said...
Nah, I'm almost like, I don't want to hear the rest. I'm good. I'm fine. We don't need to know more. Please stop. I want to get off this ride.
Welcome to your funeral.
Ah.
Welcome, nameless one.
We're going to die. Welcome to the funeral, everyone.
What?
What do they mean, Nikki?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'd like to know, too.
Sounds like something's wrong with the funeral. Like Grandma.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, are they gonna show up in the picture? Hi! You!
You're here, that's fine. Give me all your extra things. Mr. Scavenger's waiting.
Hi?
Dear, how can it be possible for something like this to appear? Hand it over at once.
No.
No, tell us, what exactly is this funeral?
Uh-oh.
Big dark wolf! Big dark wolf!
Oh no! The big dark wolf is here.
Don't run!
No, Nikki! We dropped the picture! Shoot! Also, now that I'm hearing it, yeah, he does look like him. Oh. Hold on. We did not hear the voice line. It does sound like him. It does sound like Caleb.
Grandma's herbal bread is here too.
What? Okay, there it is.
Stop running! What's going on? Was that all just an illusion?
The moonlit stone showed us a different forest. Wait, the forest lady's frame.
Mm-hmm.
The frame's still here, but now the photo looks like everyone's memorial portraits.
Oh, what the hell?
Is that shadow back there? Mad Red Riding Hood?
It looks like her. And the big dark wolf was there as well. He ruined the funeral when his howl scared everyone away.
Huh. Wouldn't it be interesting if it turned out the reason that the wolf actually howled is because he actually cared about Grandma in this case? And so that was his way of mourning, was howling? Could be just some big old misunderstanding, but I could be wrong. It could be the whole classic, no, big bad wolf is bad guy.
Mad Red Riding Hood's lies? The big dark wolf destroying stuff? Does this mean Grandma's stories were real?
I mean, Grandma's now dead, so... yeah, I guess?
Don't worry, Momo. Maybe we'll find some clues in those stories we heard at the tea party.
I have so many questions.
They were praising the Titan Lord Nikos. They said he made them from plants and behemoth bones to purify the miasma.
So back to the Titans again, okay.
So they're creations of the Titan! No wonder they look strange. Still, the power to purify miasma is useful.
It is. It is very useful. Aware of the miasma, unaware of the miasma. Have we been aware of the miasma before? I'm trying to remember. Maybe? Oh, I'm not sure. Does anyone else who's played Infinity Nikki remember if miasma's been mentioned? I can't remember. I'm just gonna say unaware. I can't recall. It's been a while.
I wonder what kind of miasma it was. Didn't Lumira mention it?
Oh, kind of miasma. So there's different kinds? I always thought miasma was just, you know, miasma. Something that's extremely deadly. It's been used a lot. I know about miasma because of Inuyasha. Freaking Naraku always going to resort to the damn wasp demons and miasma. It's always the miasma with this dude. Oh god. I need to watch Inuyasha again.
I know! A dark miasma spread across Itzaland after the Veil Fall. Ordinary humans couldn't enter it until it was purified.
Right.
Was that all thanks to Nikos?
Right. That was the case. The Veilfall caused a lot of things around the entire globe. Florawish, here, everywhere. So probably.
The moonlit stone made them tell a different version. The knight returned home, honored for her great deeds, and a schemer invited her to a funeral to kill her.
And that was the picture that we saw, was of a knight.
If that stone reveals the truth, then that must be what happened. They're saying that something's wrong with the funeral.
Hmm.
Maybe it's not Grandma's funeral at all. just like in that story. It's a plot to kill everyone who attends. A funeral for the whole forest.
That sucks. Also, the forest spirit from Mononoke would not let this fly. Not at all. Nope. Wait. Actually, no, never mind. I'm remembering a plot point from Mononoke now. Oh, boy.
Just like this new photo.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? That lady in the forest reminded us to attend the funeral. I bet she knows something.
Can we find her, though? That's the question.
You're right. Let's find her.
Question is, can we?
The last time we saw her was just up ahead. Nikki, let's go.
Wait, did we go all the way? We're all the way back here? What? We're all the way back here. The night at the funeral, a fairy tale uncovered by the moonlit stone. Raise your cups to the night's great deeds. Invite her to the funeral, and mourn together for the nameless ones. The nameless one. Why? This is your funeral. Is it not, nameless one? Ooh. Okay, let's see if we can take a look at the image. We got socks. Look at those socks. Very goth. Listen to that howling storm. So Untamed Forest. Listen to that howling storm. She, the daughter of the forest, the moonlight that will not surrender. An untamed wilderness beats in her pitch black heart. Her blood-stained feet trample the shackles of thorns. Damn. Imagine if every piece of clothing you had some kind of story connected to it. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, so here's this one. Read. Here, yeah, there's that picture. And then there's this one that we saw. So I don't think it was hair. I think it was an empty coffin. Yeah, there's the trickster behind the schemer. This is the knight and the other people involved. The other people there look just as concerned as the knight. Interesting. Surprised we're not getting a knight outfit, though. That connects to it, you know? Then again, I don't mind. I like Red Riding Hood still. Like I said, I am a bias. I have a bias for Red Riding Hood. I don't care. But yeah. So if I talk to the shroomlings again, will they say something else or same thing?
Oh, look at these wild thorns. The forest must be really sick.
No wonder I've been hearing those terrifying howls coming from in there.
No, I think that's the same.
The poor forest is crying in pain. We need to call a doctor.
Yep, that's the same. Okay. I do want to check the one who sent us on this mission. Are they still out here, maybe? No. What? Oh, they're both gone. Dang it. So, is it also weird to say, it's weird to say this, but I'm so glad we're kind of back in the graveyard again. I like this area. This is one of my favorite places. Also because when we were finally able to read the epitaphs on the graves, oh my god. I have it clipped, my reaction to one, and it is so, so good. Not gonna spoil anything just for anybody else who haven't seen it, but it's very funny. Okay.
Forest lady! Get out here!
Why is that funny? Forest lady!
Where'd you go?
Also, I just realized Momo's outfit has little bullets! Yo, what the heck?
The breadcrumbs are gone too. Besides that frame, Everything looks like it did when we first entered the forest.
Are we trapped in some kind of nightmare loop? Ah! What's the deal with this misty forest?
Drugs! The mist is actually some kind of opium that's causing us to hallucinate really, really badly. Fun note, that's actually how a lot of some of the stuff with the witch trials was taking place hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Was that when people started acting really weird, it was because of mold in their bread. Because of mold that was on the wheat that was causing them to hallucinate and just act not as they would. Which was something. And scary, honestly.
Look on the bright side, Momo. If we are stuck in a loop, then Grandma's still alive.
Is that a positive, though? Is it a positive? Because Grandma could die again. I mean, on one hand, yeah, sure, positive thing. But on the other hand, she might be dead again, you know? We might witness her die again. I don't know how to feel about it. I have no idea. It makes me kind of uncomfortable, honestly. Also, for anybody wondering, I have myself something new to try. I got myself this at the grocery store when we went grocery shopping today. It's a pure protein chocolate mint cookie. So I'm like, I need to get more protein in my diet. I'm like, you know what? I'll give this a try. It seems interesting, so why not, right? Anyway, back to possible time loop shenanigan things, dreamscape horror situation where Grandma may or may not be in limbo of being alive and dead. Yay! The Cheshire Cat. Not Cheshire, sorry. The Schrodinger's cat. All over again. Dear God.
Oh yeah! If she doesn't eat the poisoned bread, she can't die. No death, no funeral.
Yay?
But with the lady in the forest missing, what are we supposed to do?
Let's look for clues nearby. We've got to stay positive. The only thing that hasn't disappeared is her frame. I bet she knows something.
Okay.
She may be hiding, but our moonlit stone will find her. We've just got to be patient.
So the lady in the forest is hiding. Nikki, use the moonlit stone to see if she left any traces behind.
Oh. Follow the magic. Oh, hello. Oh, dang it. Am I not close enough? Oi!
This is what the new king's black robe heard. Behold my flowers, blooming more beautifully with each passing day. If she cannot adorn my crown, she is no different from the thorns upon my throne. When the gardener who buries her summons a dreadful storm, I shall ask her once more if she has finally changed her mind. Will she be willing to be planted in the new king's realm, calling me her father and ruler?
What? I need more context. Hold on. So you did all this because you wanted her
The
to...
princess's bed witnessed.
Ooh.
After the forest queen gave birth to her most beloved daughter, a black-robed wizard put a curse on her.
Oh no. Not that. Anything but that. What the hell? Man, what's with all these curses? Kinda sounds like Echo. Who sounds like me? So now we're in Sleeping Beauty territory.
These are the images the Queen's vanity mirror showed the young princess.
Vanity mirror.
Every fairy tale the Queen once told her. And then, the betrayals the Queen herself suffered. The princess exposed the lies of the black-robed wizard, unaware that her soup had been replaced with a deadly poison. As time went on, the names of the Queen and the princess were erased.
Oh dear, okay.
It's morning already. Let's kick off today's adventure with vim and vigor.
Nikki, now is not the time for that. Yeah, that was Nikki. That was Nikki talking.
What did you see, Nikki? Come on, tell me.
The moonlit stone. It showed me a fairy tale.
Another one. This time Sleeping Beauty.
Once upon a time, the Forest Queen's princess was born. 12 wizards heard the news and came to bless her.
Oh my god, the art.
Before the last one could do so, a black-robed wizard appeared and laid a life-withering curse upon the princess. He made his demand. Give him the throne with the princess at his side, and the curse would be lifted.
Oh, that's sinister.
The wise queen chose to protect her kingdom. Even so, she was deeply concerned about her daughter's future. The last wizard couldn't undo the curse. A spell was cast to turn her destined death into a deep sleep instead.
Ooh.
Only true moonlight would awaken her once more.
Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. That is some Tim Burton art right there.
The princess grew even more beautiful and wise than the wizard foretold.
Aw.
But before her coming-of-age ceremony, the queen passed away. The black-robed wizard returned.
Oh no.
He declared himself king and the princess's father.
Ah.
He vowed to protect the princess as long as she believed his tale.
Come on! You can't trust that black-robed wizard, princess! So, what happened next?
Momo is us. Kind of makes me want to play more of Don't Slay the Princess. I need to play that. I need to play Don't Slay the Princess. I do have it.
The vanity mirror showed the princess the truth. What really happened to her mother.
Oh, her mother didn't die. Her mother was
wizard
murdered.
Wanted to adorn his crown with her beauty, yet he feared her thorns could stop him from ruling.
Creep.
He poisoned the queen, using fear to get the princess to submit.
Hi, Lion Cub.
Refusal would cost her all that she loved.
Creep.
The princess sought revenge, but the last bowl of her mother's soup had been replaced with poison. She never fired her gun again. Memories of the queen and the princess faded. Only the new king's achievements remained.
Ugh. So he wanted to wait, so he wanted to adopt her as his daughter? Why am I having really, like, I'm having so many red flags going in the back of my mind. Like, he wanted to, quote-unquote, adopt her, but then potentially later on marry her when she hit adulthood. And the only reason I'm thinking of that is because it's been done. That has actually, stuff like that has actually happened in both history and in other stories. Which, also, ew. Don't do that. Like, ugh, gross. Reminds me of Sweeney. Oh god, yeah, Sweeney Todd. Great musical, by the way. Yeah, I remember. Jafar, yeah. There was an actual, I'm trying to remember. I believe there was an actual king, I think it might have been Germany, who tried this. There was, this is all throughout history. There's a lot of stuff that I remember coming across, little tidbits where A man actually did adopt a child and then wanted to marry her, which, ew, no, gross, yeah, no. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, the original Sleeping Beauty. So they're pulling that from the original Sleeping Beauty here, which is like, ew, gross. The original stories of the Grimm fairy tales are like the not sanitized ones. You know, the ones that have not been scrubbed of all the gross ickiness. The original stories are very dark. I mean, Red Riding Hood is probably the least darkest one. At least in this book. I don't know if I could call it the one that I have sanitized or not. I'd have to check all the other stories to be sure. But no, a lot of them, like the original Cinderella story. What happens to the stepsisters? Specifically, what happens to them to try to get their foot to fit in the shoe. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's dark. It's really fucked up. So, yeah, the original Little Mermaid is a tragedy. Yeah. Yeah, it was heartbreaking. Ugh. And not to mention the description of how the Little Mermaid, when she got her feet, it felt like she was constantly walking on broken glass. This poor girl did not deserve that.
What? Is that how fairy tales are supposed to end? The villain wins? This is just like the funeral.
Momo is us for real. Yeah, we're so used to now with fairy tales having happy endings and stuff that a lot of us seem to forget that a number of these fairy tales are actually made as cautionary tales. Like with Little Red Riding Hood. Don't follow strangers, don't listen to them, stay on the path, just get home. It's very dark, and they exist as warnings to, especially for kids, to keep them safe. Heck, if you want to look even further back with history, like a lot of mythology and stuff was like, oh no, you have to stay inside when it's like howling out, or the gods or the fae will come and take you away. When especially if it was very stormy out in villages and such, because there were people who would literally just kidnap kids. And like they would just go disappear. That was the horrifying thing, is that like they ended up creating, we don't know if it was like deciding to create these myths as just a way to protect their children from creeps and predators or what, but it's like they exist as ways to try to make sure the kids stay safe. At least with some of them. Some of the other ones, no. Like Sleeping Beauty. We're not gonna get into that, but the original Sleeping Beauty, if you know, you know. Snow White teaches you to be wary of strangers you don't know, while teaching people don't obsess over beauty. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Wasn't Beauty. Sleeping Beauty, Lion Cub. No, the one... Briar Rose. That was the original name of it. Rapunzel was also a very weird tale. True. Same with Rumpelstiltskin. I think that one was also like... That one was also a story of a warning of don't trust strangers. There was a lot of don't trust stranger stories and fairy tales. Which is fair. Don't trust a stranger. Yeah, but I'm talking about later in the story, like how she woke up and that, because when I learned about the original version of it, I was like, ugh. Yeah, no, I like the Disney one better. But yeah, they can be very, very dark. Like, we always think, like, nowadays, in today's age, we a lot of people think, oh, fairy tales are so cute and sweet stories. No, when you look into the past, where they originated and how they came out to be, oh, they dark. Even the Disney one was creepy. The Disney one was neat, though. If anything, they actually, because of the Sleeping Beauty one for Disney, they actually managed to use stuff that was originally supposed to be for the prince in Snow White. But they had to cut all that because of time and budget back then. So mainly the prince having to escape the castle, having to go and fight, like, the evil bad guy. I'm being vague here for spoiler reasons. But, like, that was originally supposed to be the prince from the Snow White movie. But because time and everything, they had to cut that. But they got to reuse it for Sleeping Beauty. Also, the prince in that story is just a gem. Can we all agree? He's a good dude. Disney versions is relying on yeah, that's true. Although the thing is, though, from what I can remember with Sleeping Beauty, is that she did love him. I mean, that when she opened her eyes and looked at him, the way she smiled at him was like of knowing a person. Like, they knew and trusted them. And from what I can gather, granted, we only get to see snippets because, you know, it's a movie, but well, the thing is with Snow White. Oh, so that's a little bit more different, because from what I could understand from the movie itself is that they might have actually known each other before. Because there was a song that was initially sung by him, but it was cut, where he professed his longing and missing Snow White. Which could connect to the fact that they might have known each other for a long time before in the events of the film. But like I said, a lot of stuff had to get cut. I mean, some people are going on about Snow White's, the prince's age, and people are saying, oh, well, he's in his 30s. No, he's not. Whoever came up with that, that's Bubkus. He's not 30. Yeah, I remember that. Like, that one, he helped in that way.
Both the knight's and the queen's lives, and their names, were erased from history. Could this be a coincidence?
No. Honey.
Wait, Momo. The story isn't over yet.
If two things line up, it does not become no longer it is a coincidence. Oh, hello, painting. Suddenly. Magic painting? Mirror?
As the moonlight pierces the mist, the night shall restore truth to the forest, and the princess will awaken. The mirror waits for their true ending.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Oh god, this makes me want to play. Oh, there's a game based on the Fables comic book that I have. I want to play that.
That might be the queen's vanity mirror from the story. It's all wrapped in thorns. Could that mean it's under the villain's control?
Probably. So I guess then the villain, the bad guy, the dark witch, or no, dark sorcerer, he's like a combination of like the villain from Sleeping Beauty and maybe Snow White? I hear a meme stuck in your head. I think true love that breaking spells can be interesting, though. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, well, it just kind of shows that, like, hey, such a thing can in fact exist, especially when you are so deeply love a person and it's returned. You know, like that kind of thing is very sweet and loving and wholesome and kind of rare in some stuff. I've come across like stories on how, like, oh my god. Wuthering Heights is a cautionary tale. I'm just gonna say this. Wuthering Heights, people call it, oh, it's the best love story ever. No, it's a cautionary tale about obsession. From both sides. Like, Heathcliff sucks. As an individual. I'm just saying that no. I'm not we're not excusing the bad things he did. No, 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 no. Like, I'm reading Wuthering Heights. I've gotten to I've gotten through partway of chapter 1, and I do not like Heathcliff. Even Romeo and Juliet is a cautionary tale. That's true too, yeah. Isn't also Macbeth a cautionary? There's a lot of cautionary tales within cautionary tales. Okay, are we going in this one Alice in Wonderland style? What are we doing? Oh, we got a legitimate cutscene. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Yo!
Drink it. Drink it.
Oh, that's cool.
It's
Oh.
you. What's this funeral really about?
Drink it.
No. You can't freaking make me.
To me. Just drink it. Your mother's already dead. From now on, you answer to me.
Ew.
Drink it, or you'll become a monster.
No.
No. Even if I become... I won't do it.
Thank you, Wolf. Ooh, that was some water physics. We're back to normal, hell yeah. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. We actually saw us in the outfit for the 4-star outfit. That's a first. I don't recall...
Reflection.
I took so many
Was
pictures.
that the lady in the forest? Why did she smile like that?
That's not how the lady in the forest
There are
looked.
new breadcrumbs over there. She's pointing us in a new direction. Like she's trying to tell us something.
Where?
Let's go take a look. At the very least, we can't bring bread to Grandma again this time.
Even Disney movies like Pocahontas and the actual story is a tragedy, yeah. Did you know, fun fact, did you guys know that John Smith was originally going to be voiced by the same guy who played Ned Stark from Game of Thrones? We could have had him. We could have had Sean Bean singing. In an alternate timeline, Sean Bean plays John Smith. Ah! How cool would that have been? Yeah, I know about the actual story of Pocahontas. It's very sad. But it sucks because I like the original. I like Pocahontas. Pocahontas was one of my favorite Disney movies. Yes, we're gonna follow the loaves of bread. Get tossed. I love how they just get yeeted into the ground and they bounce. It's so funny. It's so funny. Look at it. It's just slices of bread. It's undercooked bread slices. One's upside down, one's doing a handstand. Yeah, I figured you meant the Disney one. I do like it though. I know it's obviously not accurate to like the actual Pocahontas, but I can like, even if it isn't accurate, I mean, there's nothing wrong with enjoying an animated film. And even if it's not like one-to-one and stuff, like there's so many things like that. I mean, like one of my favorite Disney films is Atlantis, The Lost Empire. That's one of my faves. The Great Mouse Detective. It's another, by the way. Also Anastasia. It's not Disney, but I don't care. Stay with Her People was a good thing about that movie. Yeah, I like that too. I was sad she didn't go with John Smith, but I mean, we do have the sequel, and it's all right actually. Also, Cinderella 3 is a gem. Cinderella 3 is a gem. Well, no, in that one they decided to follow more or less the actual stuff with history. With that one, with Pocahontas too. Cinderella 3 is a diva. It's so good! I forbid you to go down these stairs! Okay. Yeet self out window. So good. Oh, Lord.
We're lost again. You know, I heard this scary story once about a group of adventurers. No matter which path they took, they always ended up back at the same spot.
Oh, no. That's terrifying.
If I remember correctly, they call this running in a square.
Circle. You were close. You were close. Just different shape.
I'm quite certain you've got it wrong. Listen, there's good news and bad news.
Okay, what's the bad news? I want to hear the bad news first.
The good news is, I think we may have found the right direction.
No! Tell me the bad news first, and then tell me the good news. Dang it! Well, yeah, they probably didn't have enough time for Pocahontas too, for the story and such. It's like that with a lot of people tend to forget that sometimes they're under time constraints. I mean, look at The Emperor's New Groove. And that iconic gem of a movie. They were under a time crunch too. For action figures through McDonald's. I didn't know about this until recently. Also, Kronk is a gem. All the characters in there are gems. Even the dork Cusco. He is a gem. He's an asshole. But then he becomes, like, the greatest dorky character ever. And then there's Kronk. Kronk. That's all I gotta say. Just Kronk. Pull the lever, Kronk. Yes. I love it. I love that movie. I have that on DVD. It's so good. They did that too. Like, the script wasn't even done while they were doing voice recordings, so some of the stuff was just ad-libbed. And they animated around it. And I'm like, yes. Yeah, Patrick Warburton. He was actually at a convention. I could have met him, but I was there for so many other things. And I'm like, damn it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kronk. I'm so sorry. Don't hate me! Yzma, though. Yzma, it was great. I loved her. R.I.P. to the voice actress. She was a wonderful actor. I mean, even the Lilo and Stitch also had a lot of quirkiness, too. The original Lilo and Stitch, not the live-action remake, which is meh, in my opinion. I stopped, I think, what was it? When did I stop watching any of those live-action remakes of Disney? The second Maleficent movie. I think that, yeah, that was my last one. Because I refused to see Mulan. Mulan was a travesty. From the trailers alone. I don't even acknowledge it. I saw the Cinderella one. The Cinderella one was good. I thought it was okay. Great? Nah. But I kind of liked it. It had more character depth between her, Cinderella, and the prince. It was nice. I did like that. I didn't see the live-action version of Sleeping Beauty. Mainly just, I have nothing against Emma Watson. I'm sorry, she can't sing. I'm sorry. And a lot of people seem to forget with, like, actually going into, The Beauty and the Beast. The prince was literally a child when he became a beast. Because in the movie, like in the animated film, when he became human again, he was what? In his mid-20s? Early to mid-20s. And they said he had been like that for over a decade or so. He was a baby. He was a bratty kid. Cinderella live action felt very fleshed out. It did.
What's the bad news?
It's in the mist over there. I see a huge shadow. It's moving.
Girl, I'm right here. I will take care of it. You and your friend stay here, hunker down, have some chips, have a nice drink. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, bye. We'll get you out. You'll be fine, I promise. Somebody clip that. Okay. Where am I going? Okay, this way. Oh, hello.
Help! There are monsters near the water!
What was that? What was that line?
Help! There are monsters near the water!
Sorry, it sounds like they're in the water. Like, Nani would Yeah, I remember hearing about that with the live action one. I was disgusted. Like, what? Then that defeats the purpose of the entire movie. Like, excuse me? And also make the whole thing with Mulan. Like, they made her literally into this Mary Sue as a child, I know kung fu, blah 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 thing. They got rid of and that was atrocious. But the truly heinous thing of the live action Mulan is that they got rid of Shen. They got rid of the best one of the best characters, the Bai King himself. They got rid of Shen. Cause he 100%, 10% Bai. 110%. He would have probably fallen. He fell for Mulan when she was disguised as a dude. Still loved her when he found out. Well, after, you know, talking about it and shit. Because he was mad. He was understandably mad. Understandably mad. But he was falling for her as a guy. And I'm like, what? It's from the perspective of girl bossing older character. No. That's not girl bossing. That's Mary Sue-ifying. You're turning them into a literal Mary Sue. You can have characters be badass and awesome and stuff, but if you don't give them depth, if you don't give them character growth or anything like that, hell, yeah, even a love interest, because that can still help you grow, you're just gonna be a cardboard cutout and you're boring. In my opinion, I cannot stand Mary Sue characters. Like, granted, when you're first writing, whenever somebody first writes a story, you're gonna write whatever comes to mind. That is valid, that is fair. But when you're writing your X amount of number of other book and your character is still this flat, dull, boring person who has no change or agency, one, I'm wondering if this is an unreliable narrator story, which sometimes it is, and that can be pulled off pretty good, depending how it's written. Other times, it's not fun. It's not a story I want to read. I want growth and development. It's why I still don't like Heathcliff. He's not changing, but I feel like with him, that's the point. This is very much, in that story, that's very much a cautionary tale of when you let your anger take over and you obsess. It's not healthy. I think Mulan originally was a baddie. Well, yeah, the original Mulan is a baddie. Unless you're talking about, like, from history, the poem of Mulan. But in, like, the original animated story, she had agency. She was also a klutz. But she still had agency. She went to do this because her dad was going to war and she didn't want her father to die. I understood that completely. And then they gave her weird superpowers. And the live action was like, oh, because of chi or something. And from what I can remember from the trailers, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Y'all, if you want to make a Chinese epic with kung fu powers, fine. Fine. But don't do this to Mulan. Like, come on, guys. Also, they got rid of the, of Pleaky's disguise. Wait, what? Whose disguise? This is a live action movie? My problem is making everyone a Queen Elsa when Queen Elsa herself is cool, but not everyone is a Queen Elsa. Yeah, not to mention too, with Elsa, like, she didn't need to have a romantic partner. If anything, she was trying to find herself, and that was the important part. The one who did end up getting into a relationship was Anna, and getting to know more about her and stuff. She had character growth through that, and that was really good. Like, not every character needs to have a romantic partner, but not every character also needs to be a badass who can do everything, who can do no wrong, yada yada yada. Like, you can have a character who needs to rely on another person, be it platonic, be it romantic, doesn't matter. If it's more of a romantic aspect, then you gotta have a bit of tension and stuff. You gotta also still have moments of just them trying to figure stuff out because people are flawed. We're not perfect beings. That doesn't exist. As much as some people wish it did. It doesn't. I mean, it's why I avoid certain romance. I can't write romance strictly as a romance because I don't find that appealing. If romance is a subgenre, cool. I can do that no problem. In fact, I'm already kind of implying that with my Mansion of Dolls story with one character. Not spoiling anything, by the way, but and it's even continued in the sequel for like this other character. And it's like it can be there, just not overt. I don't know, I think I just like slow building stuff. It makes it feel more real to me. Like, if y'all want to read, if y'all are interested in the quick romances, like, oh, kiss by the end of chapter 1, cool. But I want to see that build up. I want to see it earned. I want it earned. Because instant gratification sucks. Didn't Cinderella got help from the animals and the witch and the prince? You mean the fairy? Yes, Cinderella did. As I lean far one way, yeah. Miranda, Asa, Moana, Raya. Like, yeah, Raya was from the Dragon movie. I didn't see that one. I mean, it looked neat, but then I remember hearing stuff about how the story goes and how the villain gets redeemed after what they did? Like, everything's fine now? No! I think that's what really hurt for me. It was just like, no, villains, you gotta be held accountable for shit. Like, okay, I love Encanto. I think it's a good movie. I don't like how quickly everyone redeemed the true bad guy at the end. Did not like that. I also love Coco, which the villain in that doesn't get redeemed. In fact, he gets double dead, and I liked that way more. You have to have, if you have a villain in your story, they need to be held accountable. Like, be it through their own actions where they realize what they're doing is terrible shit and they're trying to redeem themselves. Or they die, or both. Like, you can't have a character that's been so terrible and so awful from the very start to just suddenly turn around at the last second. It's like, oh, I'm good now. Bitch, please. Sit the fuck down. You're not Zuko. God. It's interesting that Aurora didn't need a kiss in the live action, and it was just, oh yeah, you're talking about the live action Maleficent one. Yeah, that one was neat. That was kind of like a platonic adoptive mother-daughter situation. I thought that one was kind of neat. Oh god, the movie Wish. The original movie for Wish looked so good. I heard about the story for that. I was so... my heart broke. My heart broke. No, it's 100th anniversary and you're not going back to the classic romance? Like, it could have been a bittersweet romance where at the end they don't get together. That, because of the story, it was a girl and a boy who was a star and he had to go back to being a star in the sky. Do you know how sweet that could have been? Yeah, we know how it would have ended, but it would still be a sweet story. And there could have also been the prospect of, hey, he will come back. One day. I want that. I want stories to be like that again. I miss stories like that. It's why I like the why so many people are going back to the classic Disney animated films. Because they miss that. And they want that. And we can't get it because everyone is like, oh, nostalgia baiting us with the live action ones. If you really want to do it, give us an actual story worthy of our time. But have love and devotion and passion to the project. Don't just give us a shell of a thing because, oh, you liked this. So? Yeah, we liked it. Doesn't mean we're gonna like this new thing with shiny packaging. I mean, if anything deserves a live action remake, I would actually like to see Atlantis the Lost Empire as a live action Indiana Jones kind of futuristic sort of thing vibe in live action. Like, yeah, all the quote-unquote, some people are, I've heard people say, oh, the characters in Atlantis are one note. You have a cast of 20 people. Heck, and if you want to gender swap people, gender swap the mains. I wouldn't mind that either. A female Milo? But still, even if it wasn't live action, I wouldn't care. Like, even if it wasn't gender swapped, I would still like it as live action because Kita's badass. Kita was one of my favorite princesses. Okay? I will die on that hill. I also love in that movie, by the way, technically, yes, there is a blossoming romance. But we don't see it. It's implied. It's implied, and I like the fact that they end on a hug. Kind of. When they get reunited again, they end on a freaking hug. Because right now, romance is nowhere near Kita's mind. But she cares and trusts about Milo so much. They've already, yeah, Moana's already in the process, and that was weird. I'm like, Moana just came out. And I'm saying just with air quotes because, y'all, if you really want to do a live action remake of a recent Disney film, do one for Frozen. See how well everyone does. I don't know how I don't know. It's too soon for Moana. And considering how bad Lilo and Stitch did, I'm disheartened. I'm so disheartened. They could have made a really good live action Lilo and Stitch. They also got rid of the big alien shark dude. Apparently they made, like, the guy who was working for child services as the bad guy? Like, when I heard that, my, like, record screech stopped. Just... What? The fuck? God, I could rant about this all day. I like the original Moana. Is it... There's some stuff about it I'm not too sure on, but... Mainly the chicken. The chicken was weird. I felt kind of bad for the chicken at one point, but then at the same time, it's just like... Okay. It did have some really good jokes. The crab. No, sure. Now you're really thinking about a Yuri version? If they just made Milo female? Oh boy. Or what if they made Kita male and Milo was still a dude? Would that make Milo a prince? Oh god. I mean, fan fiction exists for a reason. Let's all admit to that. That in Rule 69. If it exists, there is porn of it. Would eat? You're welcome, Zabby. You're welcome for that. Oh, Lord. Oh god, I can now just imagine your your thought process for that. Honestly, the gears in my head are turning too. It's like, yep. Here for it. You guys go. You do you. Oh, I think someone already has. I remember, what was it? I came across this. Oh god, I think it was a thing involving with Milo and Tarzan? And the only reason I even remember this was because I watched a person who did a reaction to the Tarzan animated film. And I just get the preface. He is gay. He is 100% gay. And how he was simping over not only Tarzan, but then at first Tarzan's dad. And I'm like, yeah. And then he brought up this one thing, and I'm like, oh god, I think I saw that too. On accident on the internet, and I'm like, oh lord, what? Yeah, oh, 34, why did I say 69? Anyway. Wait, the Tarzan live action, I thought it was cool. There's been a lot of live action Tarzans. Same with Jungle Book. I did see the live action version of Jungle Book. I thought that was interesting. From what I can remember, I barely remember it now. But yeah, Tarzan has been around for a while. Still, the ending of like the villain in that story, that one will stay with me. Like everyone goes on about Mufasa's death. It was Tarzan for me. That stuck. That one's just stayed. Like, that one was a death-heavy film, too, for me, before Mulan. Oof. You don't get stories like that anymore. So Tarzan... Okay, so the gorillas that basically adopted Tarzan, mainly Tarzan's adoptive mother, she lost her child to a jaguar. Tarzan's parents died to same jaguar. And the mother gorilla wanted to take in this human baby. Her partner slash leader of the Gorilla Pack did not want that. He would not acknowledge Tarzan. And that's all he ever wanted, was to be acknowledged. But it was the death of the villain that stuck with me. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about, because ooh. It stuck. It stuck way more than Mustafa. It's like, milk on sleeve. Like, that death is iconic too, obviously, but that one in particular, just like, oh. Well, Disney took a turn into the wait, what? Oh yeah, I think I know what you're referring to. The thing I mentioned earlier, yeah. Yeah, there's fan art. Fan art is a thing. Also, adult content is a thing. Fan fiction has actually existed for millennia. It exists far longer than we think. Y'all think that King Arthur, that one character who was in love with Guinevere, affairs of the heart, that he was originally that? No, he was made up by a French poet in the 15th century. There's probably way more too, now that I'm thinking about it. Zavi, where's your brain going? Oh my god, your brain! Zavi, you okay? I know what fanfics people write. I mean, if it exists, it can exist. I've seen things. We all have. We've all been on the internet for too long. I mean, I have a fanfic, but it was original story-based kind of fanfic set in Xenoblade Chronicles world. It's probably still up somewhere. That I never understood. Okay, well, I'll just say quickly with Omegaverse stuff. Never really understood that whole thing. Oh my god, Tutor. But mainly just because of, and not because of like, oh, a guy can get pregnant. No. No. Because biologically, there have been men out there born with wombs, uteruses, all that kind of stuff. Hermaphrodites exist. They exist. Not for fetishization, they just exist. Same with how some women are born with male genitalia. It's a thing. It can happen. But my whole thing is with the Omegaverse thing is somehow, how do they give birth? Pardon my French, but did they give birth through the ass? Because, biology would state no, that would kill them. I mean, hyenas. Oh god, female hyenas. You want to get cursed? Look up the biology of female hyenas. You will understand what I mean. I didn't know male pregnancy could happen with... Yeah, no, it can. There have been historically men who have been born with full functioning wombs. That's what, like a hermaphrodite is somebody who was born with both sexes. There is even a Greek god, Hermaphroditus. I believe I'm saying, I hope I'm saying that right. Let me check. I want to be sure. Give me a sec. But there was a Greek god that was actually of both sexes. And that's where the term hermaphrodite came from. If I'm remembering that right. Let me check.
I think I spelled it wrong, but... Hermaphroditus, the Greek god of hermaphrodites and effeminacy, known as the son of Hermes and Aphrodite. According to Ovid, he was originally a beautiful youth merged with a nymph into one body, possessing both male and female characteristics. He is the symbol of androgyny and intersex identity. There you go. It's also where the, yeah, if I remember right, it's also where the term hermaphrodite comes from. But the fact that even back then, they had a god to represent for people who were intersex. Who were both sexes, or just with androgyny. Isn't that neat? Cat is meowing. Well done. I mean, our conversations on here do tend to take a bit of a turn sometimes. I didn't know that? Yeah. There's a lot of gods out there that actually have... There's a surprising number. Let me actually just see. How many gods are intersex? I can't remember. Because there were a few. Hi, Mocha. Goddess of sexuality. Androgynous and hermaphrodite identities. Okay, so Adonis? Adonis being one, okay. Yeah, there's a few. About... Okay, way more than a few. Well, may reflect recent changes, okay. Let's see. Inari Okami? I suppose being seen as intersex. But I thought they would... Oh wait, no, Inari... Yeah, Inari Okami was originally male, but then got shifted over to becoming female. I think there was another... There was an Egyptian one. Yes, Happy! Which is H-A-P-I. So, kind of easy to pronounce. As the god of the annual flooding of the Nile in ancient Egyptian religion, the flood deposited rich silt of the riverbanks. So I'm just trying to see... Happy shown in iconographic pair. Symbolically tying together Upper and Lower Egypt. Okay, iconography. Although male and wearing a false beard, Happy was pictured with with breasts and a large stomach as representations of fertility of the Nile. Hey, Zavi. Guess what? Men becoming pregnant was also a thing in ancient Egyptian mythology. Probably a lot more other mythologies too. But mpreg existed for centuries. Unironically. So there you go. Was not expecting that today.
did not know or expect to learn that things like Mpreg existed in ancient mythologies, but there you go. What we learn. Femboys exist in Egyptian mythology. I know that. No. Not femboy. Not femboy duder. I'm talking about full-on a man getting pregnant. And actually, another thing. Ishtar. How Ishtar became created. Because her father... okay, so I'm just gonna say this. This is also connected to the myth involving with... a similar myth with Aphrodite. If you know about how Aphrodite came into being... then it's something similar, except Ishtar's father, I'll just say it, bit off the balls of another god, of a sky god, became pregnant, and gave birth to Ishtar. Esoteric births are weird. Well, not weird as in bad, but weird as in, huh. Well, that digs deep. Yes, it does. And he did it in the midst of a fight. I'm like, well, that's one way to emasculate your enemy, I guess. Damn. Also, technically, Dionysus's birth. The word for leg, you know how in the story in Greek mythology, when Dionysus was inevitably sewed into the leg of Zeus in order to grow and be born. I learned a bit that it wasn't, it might not have actually been leg. So. Good old balls fighting emperor. Like I said, history is wild. History and just legends and stories. Like the Epic of Gilgamesh. Him and Yankee Do, who were friends. Bro, they kissed. They straight up kissed at one point. I think they were more than that. Y'all.
Those aren't monsters. They're our neighbors from Misty Forest.
Are you sure? I've never seen them in the forest before.
Here we are standing in front of these two little mushrooms, and here we are talking about esoteric births and male pregnancy. Historians would call them roommates. Bro, they slept in the same bed!
I've only heard about terrifying monsters in Misty Forest from the stories on that clay pot.
Also, another thing with stories and stuff. Odysseus. This isn't into like any other kind of thing, but I remember coming across how Odysseus, when he went and had to kill all the suitors in his home, he locked not only all the doors, but then he went around and killed all of them while naked. Because he wasn't about to ruin his clothes for that. And some people was like, oh, but his wife must have been horrified. His wife was from Sparta. Her lineage god is Ares. Her patron god is Ares. Guess what she's into? She would be totally down for that. Which, fun fact, actually speaking of Ares, did you also know Aphrodite is also considered a war goddess in Sparta? If you think about it, it's insane. Oh god. You're other way around. It's different god, different god. Oh wait, you're actually thinking of the Aphrodite myth. Never mind, ignore me. my chat going? My chat has become so unhinged, oh no. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. Oh lord. Sorry, no. Oh god, maybe you should write one. An exorcist. Someone help. Oh god. Somebody save me. Are you supposed to be wholesome? Okay, who am I talking to? I'm laughing so hard, my mouth. I'm smiling so much. I'm laughing and smiling so much. Holly attracted Tarzan and Atlantis. Yes, clearly it's my fault. It's my fault. To be fair though, I'd still be totally down with a live action version of the Atlantis movie. As long as it was done right. And you have all the goofy side characters. You gotta have the goofy side characters, otherwise it's not good. It's not good. It's boring.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
I also learned apparently that Helga from the Atlantis movie was clearly some folks' awakening for that type of lady.
Who are you? How did you get in here?
I came down the chimney. Ho, ho, ho.
Her! She was also iconic for many reasons. And yes, she was also the bad guy. But you want to know something? Didn't matter. Yeah, that was a theory. It would have made more sense though if the father, the king, was a brunette and the mother was red-haired. Because apparently it was done by the same people who made it. Okay, Juder, have a good night. I'm sorry you got so sucked into this weird conversation. Oh, Lord. Have a good sleep. Okay, I think after this little part of the quest, I'm probably gonna end it. This is the first unhinged Nikki livestream from you I've been in. Oh, trust me, I've had a few unhinged Nikki streams before, talking about really certain topics. It is by far not my first, but it is your first. So congratulations, I guess. I mean, Zavi, you've been here for a couple of unhinged things in my streams before. I meant never as unhinged as well, that's because it's an actual, it's a myth. It's a myth. It's a historical myth. That's from, like, old legends. I wasn't the one who wrote it. That exists in mythology. That's been around for millennia. Echo found the story of Little Red Riding Hood in the forest. If we follow the forest footprints, we can find plenty of pots, too. Stories that never, ever end. I already feel so heavy and tired. I haven't seen any shadow pot. Stories are on the pots. Curioso said so, too. Can every pot here be engraved with a fairy tale? Ooh! A Titan left these pots behind. They have beautiful pictures and big, bold words on them. Curioso's pot house is engraved with Curioso. In Mumbles. Mumbles? And Mumbles' pot house has Mumbles on it. Oh. Oh. So yours must have Chatty on it. We live inside them, and the tile prospects of our shroom caps. And we use these story characters as our names. Oh, that's cool. They provide a roof to keep out of the rain, keep the rain out, and the stories stay with everyone as they grow up. The Titan who left these pots behind must have had a very skilled hands and a gentle heart. We want to collect more pots written by the nameless Titan and listen to Mumbles, the best storyteller. Mumbles? I want to listen to stories written by Mumbles. We'll fill our storybook with all of them. This feels like being tucked under bed covers and telling stories at night. What's about? Heck yeah. Let's work together. The pots with the stories on them have beautiful drawings. Everyone search together. Once we find one, we'll come back and join the Forest Story Club. Forest Story Club? Cool. Accidentally come across a... Oh, this makes... Ah! That's what this is, because I accidentally unlocked it, I guess. Cool. Okay, you know what? I kind of want to do Momo stronger. What do I want to do? Should we just do Momo stronger, get stronger so he gets stronger, and then we come back and continue this later? Because we have the outfit. It's not like we're going anywhere anytime soon. We have 26 days until the rest of this event ends. So we have time. We have plenty of time now. But I'm just glad we managed to do this. Which actually, before I forget, there is one thing I do want to do. And that is glowing up that one outfit. So maybe we'll do that. Not you. Where's the other one? This one. Frosty Forest Patrol Deception. The thieves meticulously crafted their ploy. The silver bow held fast in her palm should retreat into soft down. Cold scolding in her throat should melt into a melodious warble. Both women and the gemstones should only perch in their palms, singing only the hymns they love to hear. Ugh. Cursing forest wind deception. The guardian smiled unknowingly, accepting the cursed spring water and drinking the conspiracy as if it were kindness. The foul, poisonous curse bored into her veins, pain shrieking within her bones. Her consciousness fell between burning and agony, descending into an unending eternal night. Echoes of the Groves deception. Pain tears through her skin, and blood-stained feathers pour from her wounds to bind her limbs. They are soft yet loathsome, like the most terrifying chains, making it impossible for her to draw that silver bow again, Her roar is stifled in her throat, leaving only a trembling bird song. Damn. This is making me kind of think of Swan Lake. Whispers of the Hedge, deception. The thieves conspired to find a forbidden poison. Within the bottle slept a curse that twists life. They stuffed their pockets with schemes and donned weathered robes, disguising themselves as lost travelers to head toward the Guardian's resting place. Wind and forest dwelling, deception. The successful thieves no longer hid themselves, falling into a frenzy of joy. They screamed with shrill laughter, telling her not to offer any tedious interference. If her silent obedience can win their favor, they might forgive her for this deformed new life. Ugh. Gross. I'd rather shoot these people. Okay, I need to take a drink. Decaying hollow heart, deception. In the reflection of the bonfire, the warm light illuminates the face of the lost one. But beneath the shadows, where the firelight cannot reach, she never saw, nor did she expect, the thieves pouring all the venom into the vessel of her life, a smirk of a successful conspiracy playing on their lips. Forest hunt, deception. The thieves whimpered and begged for her help, speaking of the thirst and exhaustion of their trek. The Guardian had lowered her guard, gathered fresh herbs to boil a hot soup. Kindness of the forest sang to her steaming cauldron. Ugh. Silent branches, deception. Through the haze of her fragmented vision, she watches the thieves descend, torches high and pickaxes raised. They march toward the heart of the vein, gnawing at the earth like vermin. As the forest wails around her, her sorrow fades. Her regrets, lingering shadows, take wing as feathers, leaving behind nothing but a single white-hot spark of rage. Damn. But we got it. Cool. Now we'll have to work on getting this leveled up all the way. I don't have enough. Hey. Here we go. That's in the process. Oops. Oh, you got a cool hat. Neat. Haven't come across that yet. Or any of these yet. Oh, it looks like there's gonna be more stuff coming soon. But yeah, I think this, as much as I want to keep going, we kind of been mainly chatting rather than, you know, playing the game. But I think I should probably end this here. We've been going for 6 hours, talking about random stuff, getting at least another part of the quest started. Same with a side quest, which is nice. But, yeah, I can feel my voice starting to go. And, We went really off track there, especially when we got into mythology and Disney. And adult stuff, quote unquote. But yeah, we'll definitely be having to leave this off for next time. I think, though, I might hold off since now that we have the whole outfit, I want to finish Fatal Frame 5 before I continue this. That is a definite. That is 110% definite of what I want to do. I do want to come back to this, though. Obviously. It might, depending on when, because it might be... I hope I can get that back to this before my birthday, because when my birthday rolls around, you guys know that we are going to be getting back into Fatal Frame 2 Remake. That is a definite. That is on my birthday. So if I can do this before my actual birthday, which is possible, because I have booked off a couple of days for that. So you guys can look forward to that. But yeah, our topics went to some places today. That is...
The plants sway gently when the wind blows. It's like Itzaland is alive and breathing.
That is definitely something I was not anticipating our topics to go today, honestly. Like, I didn't think that's where it would end up at all. But yeah. I really did enjoy, like, some of the story here. This outfit, I mean, I gotta show you guys fully. Again, this outfit is gonna be now one of my fave. Like, it's so... I love all the details. I love... She's got, like, a little pocket watch there. That's really cool. All the intricate little bits. I want to see cosplays of this. I would love to see a cosplay of this. Heck, if I could, I'd cosplay this. And I'd cosplay my version, so it would be with this kind of hair, because if you're running around with a gun and stuff, you want your hair out of your face. So, yeah. This is just really cool. I really like this. And actually, I just want to take this without the cape for a second and just admire, yeah. All that detail. It looks so good. And I know we have, like, the tattoo on. Yeah. Which is really neat. I'm glad I included it. There's so many rose motifs going on here. But even that, we even have, like, an axe. We have an axe weapon. Which we can't really use as an actual weapon. But look at it! It's also a rose motif! Also, I'm gonna dismiss that. But yeah, if I could ever, and I mean truly ever, be able to make a cosplay of an Infinity Nikki outfit, it would be this. I'd want it to be this. It just looks so cool. And heck, Momo's outfit is dope too. I just love this game. I love this game. I love this to bits. But yeah, with that said, everybody, hold on. But let's actually do this with the, you know what? Hold on. I want to see a thing. Before I do my full little outro, we are going to take a look at... Let's see. Where are these pictures in question? Okay, not there. Is it under Flourish? Nope. Social? Where are the Momo ones? Oh, pose outfit. There we go. Hehe. Yeah. It's so neat. This game is just great. I love this. I love this so much. I really do. But yeah, with that said, everybody, I just want to thank everyone who came in, who hung out, who lurked, who chatted, all that stuff, who had their own kind of thoughts on what could potentially be going on, who listened to my unhinged rant regarding Disney, and just a lot of the other unhinged, historical stuff and mythology stuff, especially the unhinged mythology stuff, because mythology do be wildin' out there. Let's all acknowledge that. Mythology be wildin'. There is no deny that mythology will be wildin'. 100%. But with that said, everybody, I hope all of you have a wonderful night, a day, a week, whenever. I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.